Hi, happy Thursday. Welcome to the program. My name's Patrick. I'm like a fat guy that does some bits. I got a couple impressions. I do like a juggling routine. I got some sort of telekinesis thing I do with the kids. I pretend to read their mind. Like, what's your favorite animal? It's a whole thing. Anyway, I don't plug it enough, but I am available for birthdays, Christmases, Salvation Army gatherings, charity events, church fundraisers, potlucks, cakewalks, bake-offs, military drills. Anyway, good morning. Hi. Welcome to the show. Sporting the new camo hat coming out soon in the store. Camouflage. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, it's nice. Cause the Onion Army. Cause the Onion Army. I got tired of people wanting to enlist, be a part of it, and now we're going to be issuing out gear. We're going to be giving out the gear. Can't even tell. Tell me the camouflage is working without telling me it's working. People are going, I can't even tell it's camo. Nailed it. The camouflage is so subtle, you can't even tell it's camouflage. You know what I mean? Pretty good. Pretty good. You see a lot of other people's camouflage and you go, wow, is that camouflage? Mine, you see it and you go, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that it was camouflage. Hey, hit the like button. Fearless is here nice and early. Who knows what we did to get her out of bed. I feel like, you know, if Fearless is here good and early, rounding up the likes, if we can, you know, we'll be approaching 100 likes before 30 minutes into the show. We're already doing well. There's days when, like, Fearless isn't here, and we're like, what does she have, a dentist appointment? Was she sleeping in? Somebody was up late last night training their dog. I don't know. But I do know this. It's an omen. It's a good sign. It's all part of the plan, let's say. I don't even know. Anyway, look, I was going to do a show Tuesday night, and then I thought Tukey did Tuesday nights, and then I was going to do a show Wednesday, but then I just didn't. And then I was going to do a show Wednesday night, and then Tukey was going on Wednesday night, and I was like, hold on, I thought Tukey was on Tuesday nights. And then I just didn't again. And then I was going to do a show Thursday morning, but I decided not to. Bye, everybody. What if I just left? What if I came on? What if I set an alarm to come on at this time just to tell you I'm not doing it? You know what? I'm not doing it today. Fuck y'all. Beloved chatter, Ray's never once annoyed me or asked me for anything. Chad stalks women and docks his fans. Fuck Chad Zumach. It's hard to argue with a well-thought-out, well-delivered sentiment like that. You know what I mean? It's hard to find anything wrong with this. It's hard to really find a flaw when somebody nails it so well.
Hey, buddy. Patrick, you are my spirit animal.
Okay.
Another stellar show from the brightest star shinning in the Babbleverse and beyond. Patrick melt in your mouth and not in your hands is by far the most unique, talented, and fucking hilarious host of pointless podcasts emanating from the vast wasteland of Lube Tube.
Is this true?
You're too good to bother with these sawed-off simps, but they provide endless idiocracy for Patrick to shit on effortlessly every day. Your unhinged rants and antics provide the invaluable service by keeping onion ops like me from going postal after digesting all this cunty content created by creations. Thank you and yours, you kinky dink.
I don't know. First of all, a lot of people think my rants are unhinged. I think I have some of the most hinged rants. Even the ones that are like at fans, it seems sporadic. It's sometimes I give up right in the middle of them because there's no, I do have to pick a rant to go on every one a day. One a day. I have to yell at one fan every day. It could be you. So start typing your dumb stuff and your bait in the chat room right now, because it could be you. We could do it today. A lot of people think, I know it's like an honor to be roasted. It's an honor to be the guy in the chat room who's saying just the right trolly thing to catch Melton's eye, and it makes Melton stop and address it and go off on it and yell, and then you in the chat gonna go, got him. Melton didn't want to do that rant, but then he did it. I made him do that. I mean, look, I take that ribbon home with you from the fair. That participation ribbon you just gave yourself. I don't do any rants I don't want to do. Just a little fun fact about me. People bait all chat long, and I can ignore any bait I want to ignore. When I pick bait, I have something to say about the bait. And look, it doesn't even matter to me if you're baiting or if you're serious. If I take on your cause, if I pick up your bait and run with it, it's because enough people have used that actual, thought or argument that it does warrant addressing. So you might be in the chat and you might just your thing might be like, I'm going to get Patrick today on weight. Like, I can't believe he's 450 pounds. I can't believe he's 600 pounds. It keeps going up. And then I'm just using this for an example. And then I see it and then I go on a rant about, do you even know what 600 pounds is? Do you know what 600 pounds would even look like? It's like when that person asked me on the last show, like, Patrick, at your biggest, were you ever the size of Planet with a Pallet? It's like, no. I guess, it must be nice to be that skinny and not have that frame of reference. It's like, were my arms ever as big around as fat people's waists? No. Was I ever scooting around my kitchen, opening up boiled eggs that were pre-made at a store? No, I wasn't. I don't, aside from this chair that I'm in right now, I don't own a chair with wheels. That seems like a bad idea. So, yeah, I don't own motorized carts or chairs or scoots or rolling platforms. I don't have one of those Willy Wonka ladders that you use to slide around the candy shelf. But like if I were to pick that up and rant about it, the guy who got me to, pick up the bait, he might go, I got Melton. I don't really think he's 600 pounds, but I made him go on that rant. Yeah, because it's just, there will be like 17 other people who really think like, I don't know if that guy who asked that or not, he might really be asking like Melton, I heard you were immobile. It's like, okay. I'd love to be so thin that I can't tell the difference between 300 and 600 pounds. Let me tell you something. 300 pounds, 6'5" is a big dude. Okay? I'm a big guy. You might not stop and stare at me in a store. Okay? 600 pounds? And by the way, that Planet with a Pallet chick is what? 5'4"? And when she's sitting down, she's 3'8". It's massive. It's massive. You will know the difference. You will stare. These are the size people who, when they sit in the carts, the motorized carts at the Walmart, their flanges are muffin topping over the seat and dragging on the floor. You need someone going along behind them cleaning up the snail trail of grease from their saddlebags, just dripping alongside them. Like KB. You ever seen KB? on shopping day, when they got to send over the paratransit car, and they have to get out the winch in the van, and they open up the side cargo door as if it's this, the space shuttle retrieving its satellite. They bring out that giant arm. Grabs her and her whole chair, moves her into the van, takes her down to the Goodwill. What's the route, KB? Goodwill, Sprouts Market, Joann's Fabric. They just give her yards and yards of fabric to sew together and make into some sort of jumpsuit. It's all KB
Milton
wears.
said, tune in tonight. I've got stories. Oh, my goodness. I've got a story I've been dying to tell. Okay, so I went to a circle jerk, real discreet invite, only type of thing. Anyways, when I get there, I see the NLO. Discord there. Brad Thacker was there. Justin Kemple was there. I even saw Crumb Bum. Long story short, last one to pop was Johnny fucking Crutches. Oh, boy, he had to eat that translucent biscuit. And he loved it. He fucking loved it.
Remember Fashion Bug? It's right next to Dress Barn. Fashion Bug. Fashion Bug.
If you have to bury a body, do it vertically. Satellites look for 6 feet long holes and marks them for investigation. Also, bury the body under a dead dog. They will mark it as a false positive and move on.
Bury the body under a dead dog. They will mark it as that's a good idea. Bury a body underneath another dead body. You don't keep digging after you discover a body, even if it is a dog. That's smart. That's smart. The dog alerts. The dog's like, here, dig here. They go digging. Once you hit a dog and remove those dog bones and get that dog body back, you would never go in your right mind like, let's keep digging in case they put a body under the dog. I don't think you would do that. I think you'd go like, all right, well, the dog's sniffing here because it smells the leftover remnants of parts of the dead dog that were left here. But we can move on our search to another quadrant. We'll mark off this square as done. Drive-by. Don't forget to scoop. Don't forget to scoop. Oh, God. Is that about the wiping stick? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God. By the way, soft timeout. It's February 29th, and we never get one of these. It's a long month, short. It's a long, short month. And today, as you know, is our day to make our nut. So we have to make our nut. If you or your family have some extra change laying around in a jar, search your couches, maybe check the bottom of your car down in between the seat and stuff. If you dropped any French fries or quarters at the toll booth, throw them in. We've got to make our monthly nut today. It's one of the shortest months, and we can't do it without you and other donors like you. Today's executive producer is Kraut Cat. Now, I can't prove that he's a feline or German for that matter, but we love him around here. Thank you, Kraut Cat, and all of our high rollers, of course, for the month of February. You know what? You know how I'll think we'll do this, because you can't just roll over tomorrow to having an empty scroll. And shout out to Sword and the Scale. It's finally on there today with all these other fucking losers. Melton doesn't remember his own. Don't forget to scoop. I mean, just like if you're scooping shit out of your butt, I don't even know. Like, where do we even start talking as humans? Where do we even find a baseline to begin communication? You even with toilet paper. Let me get my glasses cleaner here. Even with toilet paper, if you were to like have it over your hand, And if you're forming a cup and scooping, you're scooping it. Handfuls, glops, if you will. Globs or globs? I like globs. You're scooping out chunks, hunks, masses, balls, physical, lumps of shit out of your asshole. And then what are you like? Is it gummy? Does it stick to your hands? Ooh. I can't do it. Crowdcat says Ray is 50. Can you believe that? Wait until I tell you the latest Ray Devito stuff today. So I booked his flight for Hackamania, and I sent it to him. And you're not going to believe this. There's an issue, and it's too late to do anything about it. And there were 3 chances to do something about it, but Ray is Ray. So we didn't get anything done that needed to be done because Ray's worried about other stuff that doesn't really matter. Again, just first of all, we don't pay attention to Joey C anymore. He's off the deep end. But I guess somebody, this tweet that happened with Stevie Lou copied some Christina C tweet and just changed the name in it. Now look, Stevie Lou might be going retarded right before our very eyes. Maybe he was always there. We just didn't notice. Maybe certain drugs affect him and make him appear smart or normal for a time, and then he just returns to insanity. But there was some tweet about Christina Catalano tweeting out that her husband doesn't beat her, Joey doesn't beat her, all this stuff. Who cares? Neither here nor there. Stevie Lou goes and copies that tweet and changes the name to Ray and puts it out. Now, there was... I think this was a joke or a troll, but it made no sense. It didn't have any context, and it was just awful. So, like, Stevie, again, I don't know. Stevie Lou's sometimes, like, borderline retarded. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Whatever. He copied a tweet and changed the name in it to Ray Devito. Who cares? It wasn't a good joke. It didn't land. It had no context. Nobody knew what the fuck it was about. So it didn't really, it was just weird. But Ray DeVito, so Ray DeVito got tagged in a tweet, and he just started losing his mind because it was about domestic abuse. So Ray DeVito starts, like, going live and tweeting, like, take that down. Like, you can't, why am I in that tweet? Like, no, he was trying to spread this thing about, I think he was saying, like, his wife got beat, or I think he was on an alt about Christina saying that they got beat. Ray has no idea what the fuck happened, but Ray got tagged in a tweet, and it mentioned beating a woman or domestic abuse. So Ray has spent 2 days freaking the fuck out about that. Now, about what? He doesn't even know. What must it be like to march through this universe getting upset and anxious about everything all the time that has no consequences? I heard Kevin at one point made a ton of sense. He just go, and then what happened? Stevie Lou tweeted out this thing about you that, by the way, wasn't funny, didn't make any sense, and nobody knew what the fuck it was. Okay. And then Ray's like, I got to take a break from Stevie Lou. I can't be around Stevie Lou. I got to block Stevie Lou. It's like no one knows what it was or what it meant or what Stevie Lou looks dumb. Like, nobody knows what the fuck he's doing. Stevie Lou is out there on a limb now, just, like, constantly trying new shit and, like, I don't know, this guy doesn't like me. Maybe I like that. Like, going around literally, like, tickling people's taint with his tongue. Like, will you be my new dad? Is this good? Well, do you like that? Can I be with you? Can I hang with you? I don't know what's going on. It's some of the most pathetic shit I've ever seen in my life. But Ray freaks out about everything. The shirts, the Raytard shirts. There's shirts now that call him a rapist and a Raytard and all this stuff. He lost his mind. He's like, I can't be around it. I can't be a part of that. I can't. Joe List tells him it's fine, and it never was a problem again. Now there's a tweet he doesn't know anything about and doesn't mean anything, and Ray's losing his mind. Going on shows, calling people, blocking Stevie Lou. Like, I can't be a part of this tweet. You can't be tweeting that about me. It's like, it's not even about you, and no one knows what it meant. No one knows what any of it meant. Ray's not married, so he's not beating his wife. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, again, it's Stevie Lou's comedy sensibilities coupled with Ray's lack of understanding of everything and anxiety. So Stevie Lou does something that makes no sense and nobody gets, that has no consequences or repercussions anywhere. And then, of course, Ray's freaking the fuck out about it. So, I mean, we're just dealing with, like, the most insane stuff. But anyway, we got a lot of that. Chad took a little walk and talk, and boy, is Chad looking rough. We'll be going over that today, but I can't, every day there's new steel toe. Every day we have to deal with steel toe. I can't let it go. This couple, we're just watching a couple deteriorate on screen for our enjoyment while pounding their chest and refusing to recalibrate. It's glorious. I've never seen anything like it. They're in a plane that works, cascading towards the ground, spiraling, spinning, definitely going to crash. There's 2 fully able pilots on board, and there's nothing wrong with the plane. But some passenger has yelled so loudly that it's gotten into the pilots' heads, and they've let go of the controls, and the plane's just heading towards the ground. And the pilots are so proud that they can't stop going, what? This is how the plane flies. It's doing great. We'll be there soon. There's nothing to see here. Nothing's wrong. Meanwhile, everyone on board and everyone watching the plane from the ground is going, it's falling. It's cascading out of the sky. We see it. The engines are on fire. It's plummeting. And Aaron and April in their cockpit going like, you wish, haters. It's like, if only there was a guy who was counting everything. If only we had a guy out there in the world counting every little thing that happens and posting it online for the world to see. Oh, wait, there is. There is. Every day, every fucking day now. This is what's getting posted. So this is yesterday's number. The Shuli Network, $1,100, 160 gifted memberships. Now, we're not counting the memberships anymore. Stuttering John, $338. These are gross totals. MLC, 604. Steel Toe, 218. So let's talk take-home pay here. $780 for the Shuli Network for 6.5 hours. $780. Stuttering John, $230 for 2 hours, 37 minutes. So almost $1 a minute. And MLC, $420. Now, the interesting thing about MLC is the other day with Tracy Carnazzo and Ray, and some days now MLC is he's gone opposite from doing solo shows where he doesn't have to pay anyone, 2 a day sometimes, to now having 2 to 3 guests on per show. And it makes you go, the other day with Tracy Carnazzo, it was $300 something he made. $300 something net with like 3 guests. And then you got to go like, is he paying those people? Because we're talking almost 3 hours of time. So is he not paying people anymore? Is that what he got people used to? Like, don't worry about money anymore. I'm not that guy. Or is he still paying people and almost making nothing in his pocket? Now, look, I get it. Borgo sends him $200 every day. If that's even true. I don't even know if that's true, but I met Borgeson. He seems like a straight up guy. He was in our chat one day. He's like, you want me to tell you what I send Kevin every day? And then somebody said it was $200. Now, look, I don't know if that's true or not. Imagine sending a man over PayPal or Zelle or whatever, just $200 a day for nothing. For nothing. Now, look, there's plenty of guys that do like a $50 super chat every day and like say something or almost every day. Not every day. I can't imagine just Venmoing a man $200 every day. That's insane. That's insane. It's the same thing I said about David Chandler. I was right about all this, by the way. I told everybody, look, it's great, Steel Toe, that David Chandler gives you $200 a day. And that was happening. That was really happening. But I go, when he goes away, this will hurt. It'll sting. And to this day, this very morning, Steel Toe is on his stream calling out for Chandler. I heard him mention Chandler's name 4 times in the hour I had Steel Toe on this morning while I was eating breakfast. Do you know what I had for breakfast? Can we gab, ladies? Can I tell you what I had for breakfast? I felt like a child again. Now, for a day, I've been eating this brisket. I've been eating this Wagyu brisket. And oh, my God. There'll be footage. I'm going to edit together a video of trimming this thing down, seasoning it up, smoking it, and carving her up, and then some of the stuff I made with this. I made a delicious sandwich yesterday, chopped brisket, barbecue sauce, hot sauce, cilantro, some of that good Cougar Gold cheddar, all melted together on a brioche hot dog bun. That's all we had. Oh, my God, it was so fucking good. There's something about this brisket. I'm telling you, I was cutting it up. I was trimming this brisket. I never had a Wagyu brisket. So thank you to Mark Abatista and Snake River Farms. The fat on this thing is like so pure. Like just touching it to trim it. Like your fingerprints are melting the fat on this thing. It's so rich and silky. So I do my typical about 15 to 17 hour, that includes a rest, smoke job on this thing. It's so flavorful. It's so rich. It didn't get the giant smoke ring around it like some of the prime and choice briskets I've done. It's got a little smoke ring, but the flavor is outstanding. There's something about the fat in it that it's almost like not fat. It's almost like beef consomme. It's got a real rich, beefy flavor to the fat. And when you just roll it around your mouth, it's so rich. I can't even explain. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. And then last night I had the bitch whip up some mashed potatoes. I was like, whip up some mashed potatoes, bitch. And she did. And, I was going to have microwave ones. Remember the microwave potatoes? That fat bitch. Jesus Christ. No, I had the woman mix up some mashed potatoes. And then I put some of the slices of brisket, some of those good burnt end pieces from the point with mashed potatoes. Oh, my fucking God. I'm telling you. It's like rich man meatloaf. It's so fucking good. You don't need gravy or anything. It's like just the richness and the beef flavor, the fat. I loved it. I loved it. So I wake up this morning and I was going to have breakfast and I didn't know what to have. And I'm looking, I got some bacon. I had leftover brisket. I'm like, what should I eat this morning? Because I had two meals of brisket yesterday. Also, just making the brisket. I've smoke in my lungs and my nostrils from smoking meat all day. So I wanted something a little different this morning. I make myself, I'm not even kidding you. And I haven't done this. I don't think I've had this in maybe 20 years. Peanut butter and jelly. A peanut butter and jelly. I got one of those brioche hot dog buns and I smeared peanut butter on it. I had some good strawberry preserves and I put those on it and I ate it like a hot dog. A peanut butter and jelly hot dog. I'm not kidding. Like a peanut butter and jelly is pretty fucking good. I don't know if I'm breaking the fourth wall here. Maybe adults don't enjoy a peanut butter and jelly enough. I really enjoyed it. I don't even I don't know if I'll have another one for another 20 years, but it was so fucking good. Smooth peanut butter, of course. Of course. Kraut Cat, Steel Toe has been deteriorating ever since you freestyled that intro song so hard they had to get rid of it entirely. I mean, look, they've changed their whole program. That's a fact. The whole program's had to change under the tutelage of Melton. That's true. PB&J when you're high as shit is chef's kiss. PB&J wings are amazing. That sounds disgusting. PB&J pizza rules. You should try it soon before the turn. Oh, I would love to try it. Ari Jane, who's, I don't know if that's the real Ari Jane. Allergic to peanuts. Perfect out time. What? Hold on. She's tuning out. She's turning off the show because we're talking about peanuts? Oh, we invited Ari Jane to, Hackamania. She's turned me down. You know, I don't know how much I can take from a woman being rejected like this. You know, Ari Jane comes on the scene. She blows everybody away with her knockout good looks and those amazing deer whistle teeth. You know, she spurns Ray's advances. She spurns Pat Dixon's advances. I coyly make a hi. She just ignores me. We invited her to Hackamania. She blows us off. Why? Because Ray's going to be here? She can't come hang out because Ray's going to be here. Really? That's the deal breaker? We'll get rid of Ray. We'll put Ari Jean. Ari Jean is not my lover. Remember that one? Crowd Cat. We all know it was peanut butter and butter. It wasn't. It was. I would tell you. I don't even think I do have butter. This wasn't even butter back in the day, by the way, when my dad made these sandwiches. It was like country crock. It was like margarine. So it wasn't like, good like grass-fed butter or anything. Because back in the 80s, people didn't eat butter. Butter was bad for you in the 80s. It's good for you now. Okay, hold on. Ari Jane has Ray burns on her back. Ugh. Why does this cum leave marks? Why is there Ray burns on her back? Hello?
Hey, yeah. Earlier in the show, you mentioned that Stevie Lou was guilty, and I quote, of some of the most pathetic shit you've ever seen, yet you've previously confirmed his guy status. I'm wondering, in the interest of many of your fans, if you still consider him to be a guy. I'll hang up and listen.
I mean, what we say a guy, he has a show. He's a stand-up comic. It's not status. He is a guy. He creates content. He goes on shows. He has his own podcast. He's on others' podcasts. He still thinks he does stand-up comedy occasionally. He's a guy. I can't make him not a guy, and you can't make him be a guy. But he is a guy, and that's just true. Ari James is not rejecting you, rejecting the scene. You're glorious, of course. Look, it hurts. It hurts. The scene. The scene is all of us. So if you don't come participate in it, then you're making the scene hostile towards women by perpetuating this myth that it's not okay for women. Look, KB, I met KB. She was in AC and Mommy. Both times Mommy was in AC. And then I met KB. She came out to Vegas. She ain't afraid of these people. And they're dangerous. Don't think people would love to get their mitts on KB in a dark alley. They would. There'd be some pretty big mitts, but they would. So, you're just, this is weak. This is very weak. And you're making it seem like these events are unsafe for ladies. If Tiff can drive down, with a Subaru Forester full of apples. I love imagining what kind of cars people drive. Tell me she doesn't have a Subaru Forester. Is that even a model? I don't even know. The point is, if Ray's not getting raped, Ray's the most grabbable, rapeable guy. if Ray's not getting shirked and shanked, I imagine everybody else is going to be fine, okay? But I get it. Not everybody can be involved. And then Flat Cat, I'd appreciate it if you don't come. Just stay away. Stay away. We're trying to have a nice time. We're trying to have a nice event. So let's not ruin it with the likes of Flat Cat. Willy Nilly, 199. Steel Toe Morning Show, 2:27:24. 2 hour 30 23 minute mark. What? Okay, I'll come back to it. Luis Ortiz, member for 6 months. Thanks for making me laugh. I hope I can make it to Hackamania. I hope everybody can make it to Hackamania. May 31st through June 2nd here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are selling. There will be a ticket update soon. I just shouldn't say anything. Anyway, tickets are at hackamania.com. Get one or don't. I can't tell you what to do with your life, but I'd get a ticket. Waiver, 99 cents. Thank you, Waiver. Where is Pulper? Did we lose Pulper? He hasn't been here in days. And not that I don't appreciate Waiver and B Smiley. I do the same thing now when Waver's missing or B Smiley's missing. Did we lose Pulper? Have we lost Pulper? I just need to know. Nat Colo 2.0, who's getting all the attention for making this what is it? A documentary about Chad Zumach. And look, it might have been good if you didn't narrate it yourself. You know what I can't deal with? A woman who doesn't have a voice where she projects narrating something into one of those plastic microphones that comes with a Gateway 2000 computer in 1998. Remember these little microphones? You used to have to stick it in a little stand. It was like a wand. It looked like the mic Bob Barker holds in The Price is Right. So look, maybe a well-done documentary. I don't know. I couldn't really make it through past 5 or 10 minutes of it because I can't listen to a woman in a room nervously narrate and knock around a little microphone. So anyway, not a bad first attempt, and props to anybody who has the patience to sit there and edit a documentary in the first place, because that's a lot of work. T.O. Hank, $10. Yo, Melton, keep eating meat. I'm doing CrossFit. You are not doing CrossFit. Send me a video of you flipping a tire, please. Please. I would love to see you doing burpees in a WOD. These are all CrossFit terms. You don't need to concern yourself with. Imagine sitting there like me going like, what's a WOD? I don't know what a burpee is. I get several burpees after I did peanut butter and jelly. B Smiley, 99-cent super sticker. Sweaty Tryhard, substitute Pulper sticker. This is what I'm talking about. At least when someone's missing, someone steps up to take their place. This is called a community. It's getting dangerously close to a functioning community here when Sweaty Tryhard steps up to take the place of one of our own missing people. Shit show. Flat Cat is still mad about the rape bunker snub. I don't even know what that is. Were we supposed to rape her in a bunker? Was I supposed to rape her in a bunker? I'm always bad about that. I never am on time for the rape. Micah Mills gifted 5 Nobody Likes Onions
Hello, exactly.
memberships. I can't even say the word. Memberships. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. If you want to get a membership or to participate in our chat room here, it's $1.99. We couldn't make it cheaper for you if we tried. $1.99 get you access to our chat all the time and most every show while it's streaming live right here on the channel. You want full access, of course, join the Overdose, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Thanks to the people who've been signing up this week. We've had quite a surge of Overdose subscribers. I've been trying to keep that up to date for you. so you don't have to wait. This is the best way to support the show. We get the biggest chunk of money when you do it this way. Overdose at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Become a member today. Support the show. This is how we make a living. Your super tips are nice. Your gifted memberships are mwah. But, it's the slow and steady trickle of your $10 a month to keep this show going, and we couldn't do it without you. And if you're too lazy, I get it. You don't want to go sign up on another site. Join the Overdose Light level right here on YouTube. It's the same amount, $10 a month. You just don't get some of the perks, like audio versions of the shows, the bonus shows, RSS feed, and access to our entire archive. That is reserved for Overdose members only. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Can we watch Steel Toe now? Can we see what they did this morning? Aye. How much money do they still need? Hold on, it's updating. They still need almost $200. All right, this is the beginning of the day today. Steel Toe morning show.
So morning show. Literally the first word I heard from April all morning.
No, I said, uh-oh.
Just a slow grumble of worry into the microphone. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Morning.
She's happy to be there. Back behind the desk.
Swear to God, she's here because she wants to be. She would blink twice if she was chained up.
Literally said, uh-oh, because of my hair.
I'm just saying that if anyone wants to accuse me of keeping her hostage, not yet.
I love this. Hello.
Hey, yo, what's up, motherfucker? This Big Black.
No bits today. Think them through better. I love that from the moment they start their show now, they have to address criticism. It's rough. It's a rough life. Because the beginning of every show has to accomplish two things. Number one, they have to tell you how good yesterday's show or last night's show or this morning's show or, how good it was. They also have to tell you how good today's show is going to be. And then they also have to address all the hate and rumors about April or his wrists. They have to address all the hate every fucking day. It's great. Hello.
Buzzard Bob.
No. This is a horrible instinct, everyone. Stop. I don't need your characters of characters. I get it. You do a podcast and you're a loser. So you have your friend call in and pretend to be these other ancillary, I get the Big Black's a big deal for some of you. I don't know who that is. He doesn't mean anything to me. And this is no offense to you, Big Black. Thank you for listening to the program. Thanks for calling into the program. I hope we can build a relationship based on you and I and not some past legacy that you've cultivated with Howard Stern fans. So that's what Big Black is to me, a guy who calls into my show. Now, I know you've been jerking your little dick to people on the Howard Stern show since you were a baby boy. So when you hear Big Black calling, you start going like, Big Black from the Howard Stern show. Great. That's great. What we definitely don't need, though, is you calling in pretending to be Big Black. Let's just put ourselves in your shoes. I got him. I got Big Black. He listens to the show. The real Big Black. He calls in. We don't need your impression of... First of all, it's very racist. I picture you like in the lobby of a Marriott or at your desk at work trying to do a black man into the phone. How's that going to go over with your boss or the concierge? Hey, this Big Black, you got any watermelon? It's like, are people looking around at you going, and then you're like, no, I'm trying to be a big black guy for the radio. I just stole him a bicycle. It's like, Jesus Christ. How is that going? How would that work out? Fuck. A Bob. Hey, I want my steak well done. Don't forget, there won't be a tip. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Rubba-dubba-dubba. I mean, what are we doing? It's not only that, it's the like filters that it makes it through before you have to think of that idea and then go, yeah, that one's worth calling in about. You have to go get your phone, look up the show number. I didn't put the show number in the chat today. Fuck. Look up the show number. Call in. The whole time you're going like, this is going to be awesome. And then you planned it, I don't know. Maybe there's a world where it could be cool and come across good, but I doubt it. And then what? You think I need a fake Buzzard Bob? Please. All right. How do I pin that? All right. I pin the super tip and the show phone number to the chat now. If you want to call in and do an impression of a fucking black man. Hey, buh. I just got choked out by a cop, and I just smoked a Swiss sweet.
Sour. Hey, buddy, we here at TSN are digging the camo for Summer of Hats Part 2. The Frog is going to call to hit you up with some Shuli Tunnel camo merch store ideas. Love what you do, pal.
Humble brag.
I can't. I wish I could do a tell-all about the process of the Shuli store.
You're the plot that I want.
What? You're the plop that I want. You're the one I want.
You're the plot that I want.
You're the plop that I want. You're the plop I want.
Mommy, I saw Daddy in the bedroom growing a man from his butt.
Oh, Catherine, dear, that's just Daddy's friend helping him wash his back.
With spit? That's my favorite part. With spit?
Hey, buddy, you're looking kind of lonely. Come join the team over here at the Shuli Network.
Do you think...
Come on. I'll drive you there in my windowless van. I even have free candy in here. What do you say, pal of mine?
Hi, Patrick, get in. Let me move me coke. This Australian blow is the shit. I even lost my American accent. Come on, mate, one line of this and they will think you're from Melbourne.
Oh, God. St. Kilda. I'm going to tell you this. Do you think if I reached out to Shuli to bury the hatchet and was like, I'm really interested in coming on and being a part of the BS show, do you think they'd make room for me? They have 4 squares. Am I going to be the 5th square? Or do you think if I really tried to get Zenhauser fired, they would let him go and hire Melton? How do we start that? Like, I don't even know Zenhauser. That's why it'll be funny. How do we start trying to convince Shuli Network that Melton's interested, and if you get rid of Zenhauser, Melton would be willing probably to come over to the Shuli location. DK, $50. Jesus Christ, somebody's doing swell. I'm skiing in Aspen listening to Steel Toe Circle the Drain. What a glorious day. Shut up, Chad. Hold on.
Shut up, Chad.
You're in Aspen skiing? You're in Aspen skiing right now. I don't even know what to say to that. The fact that we have people doing that well, that they're just on the slopes, sending $50 super tips. Okay.
I haven't resorted to that quite yet. Maybe someday, but not yet. Haven't had to quite yet.
April, check your knobs. Yeah! They're loose. She's got to check the knobs.
Welcome to the program. We've got a great one for you today.
Oh, wow. Who knew?
Well, I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try my best.
Tempering expectations.
We'll see if I've got a great one for you. We're starting with a dead guy.
Now, what's Mooby doing? Watch this. What is Mooby doing to his microphone?
We'll see if I've got a great one for you.
What's wrong with it?
We're starting with a dead guy. That's probably not the best.
No.
You probably don't want to start with a dead guy. And, the worst part is it's a dead guy that I have to pretend I liked. I hate that one.
If you know anything about these microphones, he's not doing anything. There's a knob here that attaches it to the stand. And then there's two knobs here that attach the mic to the mount. But the mount attaches to the stand here. There's nothing here. There's the part he's touching. I gotta show you here. Same mic. Is here. There's nothing here to adjust. There's these that attach the mic to the mount, and then the mount attaches to the stand here. So there's a thing to unscrew here, and there's two things here. There's nothing here. There's nothing. There's nothing. It's connected here. Watch him go for 5 minutes, fiddle with this part here. There's nothing here to do. There's nothing even there to do. And he fiddles with it for like half a minute. That part has nothing. There's nothing there that moves. This drives me nuts.
The worst part is it's a dead guy that I have to pretend I liked.
The part he's touching right there, there's nothing there that even moves.
I hate that when people die and you have to pretend like they were as awesome as everyone's saying they are. And you're like, I didn't really like that guy.
What did that do? This is the after. This is the before. Did it make any difference?
I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try my best. We'll see if I've got a great one for you. We're starting with a dead guy. That's probably not the best.
No.
You probably don't want to start with a dead guy. And, the worst part is it's a dead guy that I have to pretend I liked. I hate that when people die and you have to pretend like they were as awesome as everyone's saying they are.
Why would you have to do that? What world are these two living on? I'm baffled about like how they think the world operates. Don't you hate it when you have to pretend to have liked the dead guy? No, I've never. Why do you have to pretend to have liked him? Because you don't know him. You didn't know him. Why do you have to pretend to have liked him? Just don't. Just don't. Just say, I never really cared for the guy. Who cares?
And you're like, I didn't really like that guy. I didn't dislike him. I didn't think it's not like people are going to pretend Cosby was awesome when he dies and I have to pretend he wasn't a rapist. Like it's not that bad. It's
so again, I'll never understand these guys. Steel Toe now is pretending like he can't say rapist on the air. We have to pretend like the guy wasn't a grapist. Sorry, come over to Rumble tomorrow. We'll be able to say the word. It's the same thing Chad and Ray do. No, you can't say rape. You can't say rapist. It's like you can. You can.
It's just like everyone's like, oh man, this guy was so good. And I know that everybody's just saying he was so good because a lot of people are going to say he's so good and that those people didn't really think he was so good. And so that's a problem for me. I feel remarkably dishonest. So Richard Lewis died.
I know that people are going to say he was so good just because they want to say that he was so good, but what was it? You can't lie?
People are going to say he's so good and that those people didn't really think he was so good. And so that's a problem for me. I feel remarkably dishonest.
People are going to say he was so good and they don't feel like he was so good. And that's a problem for me. I feel dishonest. Just one more time. people are going to say he was so good, but you know that they don't feel like he was so good. That's a problem for me. I feel dishonest. One more time, just to break down what he's saying. You know people are lying, and that's a problem for me. I feel dishonest because other people are lying. Why do you feel dishonest? Because other people are lying.
So Richard Lewis died at 76 years old, and I thought he was okay. He was a
I thought you had to pretend to like him. You said you have to pretend to like him.
Whole gimmick was he was a super neurotic Jew on a show about neurotic Jews. So I didn't.
That checks out.
Richard Lewis didn't really stand out to me. That's all. Let's see what you guys are up to. It is our final YouTube show of the week. We've got Rumble Friday tomorrow. I think I'm going to have April do Rumble Friday.
That's my name.
I'm going to have April do Rumble Friday. You couldn't get anyone. You don't pay. You don't have any money. I think we're going to get right. We're going to get April to come down for this one. It's like, yeah.
I think I have to because.
Right. I have to. Right. Correct. Mr. Panhandler says, would love to super chat something interesting, but I'm busy playing polo in the Hamptons. I think that's true. Just like T.O. Hank doing CrossFit. B Smiley, 99-cent super sticker. Again, where did Pulper go? Micah Mills, thank you again very much for the gifted memberships. Okay, Jerky. On Monday, Matt was giving Aaron shit about his squeaky mic. Aaron moved on quick. Oh, God. I love that Matt guy like really respects Aaron. He's like, God, I wish I had the chops to keep it going and make a living at this like Aaron.
I got an earful from Vidam earlier this week.
Who?
Vidam told me, I wasn't at Rumble Friday last week because I thought it was going to be Gino, and I don't want to watch Rumble Friday when it's Gino. So I went, okay, maybe I'll give Gino a little bit of a break.
Okay, so this is what happens when your show starts wobbling, you know? When your totem is about to fall over, a la Inception. Put yourself in the bodies, if you will, of Aaron and April Imholte. Cut to a year ago, they were making $15,000 a month. Now they're struggling to earn between 3 people doing 2 shows a day. Sometimes they don't make $60. I mean, which is insane. Now, look, you could say, there's probably some memberships or Patreons or baby boots or VIP. Sure. We all know on the back end they're raking it in through secret methods. The PayPal contributions alone. I know. Let's double it. Let's say half of their income is hidden from us. Okay. So 3 of them work all day long for $120. Much better. They go do these Rumble Fridays, and if you remember when they didn't hit the goal last Rumble Friday, they said, I think they were like, that's because Vidam wasn't here or whatever. And it's like, first of all, who? What? But I guess they've got themselves another reliable pay pig when they're $80 from the goal. Remember, Chandler would sweep it up. 120 from the goal every day. They couldn't hit it. Chandler would sweep it up almost every day. We used to watch this happen. Now, again, Chandler's kind of vanished from this corner, at least, of the Dabbleverse. And I warn these people about that. You know, when it's a significant portion of your income, when you're used to Chandler coming in every day and sweeping up 80, 75, 90, 150. When you're used to that and the guy with the broom disappears, there's no more sweeping up. But now they've got the Vidam guy, and the show's on the rocks or the ropes, depending on how you want to look at it. And Aaron's desperately changing things and trying things to keep the show working. $5, they'll watch any video you send it. You know, just desperation. It reeks of it. And April stripping down to her bathing suit, turning off existing fans. All these things, they're panic moves. They're emotionally driven, panic-induced moves to try to get something going. Oh, let's get Chad back on. We swarm off over and over and over again. Let's get Chad back on. Let's get Chad back on. Let's get Melton. Let's Hackamania with the boxing thing again. Let's get that back into anything to get some play. So now they're so in their own heads about their show. They're so lost as broadcasters. You'll hear me say this all the time on Twitter or here. Like, we're not looking for producers. Thanks for your opinion, registered, but we're not really looking like, you should do Steel Toe. You should switch over to Chad. You should go back to Steel Toe. You should do, I only listen when you do. Great. Keep it to yourself. This isn't Steel Toe. I've got a show planned out today. We're going to do that show. I'm not Chad. You can't come along and go and just send me in another direction. So it takes a little bit of sure-footedness and confidence in order to do that. And that's what Steel Toe used to do. Prep a show, do a show. Now, he's so worried about money and he's so worried about listenership and numbers and viewership that he's got to listen. And he becomes a little unsure of himself, and they start just letting the breeze take them wherever they want. And this is what's great, because now you hear this guy, the damn go, I would have been there to donate last week, but I didn't come because it was Gino, and I didn't want to watch Gino. And then you hear Aaron say, so yeah, maybe we'll have to take a break from Gino. It's like, one guy says, I've had enough Gino, and you're going to take a break from Gino. You know, it's like Cousin IT, God rest his soul. He's dead now, I think. He's in our chat the other day. We're sniping MLC for a minute. He's like, just to let you know, if you snipe MLC, I'll be done with this. It's like, go. The alternative is you hold my show hostage with your opinion. I hate to tell you this. Suck my dick. Again, I had no problem with Cousin IT. I love the Ray trolling he does and stuff. He's around. He's a guy. Do you think for 1 minute I'm going to see that in my chat and then the resulting reaction from me is going to be like, okay, I guess we'll never watch. He says I was kidding. It's fine, Cousin IT. I'm using it as an example. It's just a fresh example in my head. But imagine if that was me. Imagine me going like, fuck, okay, we'll never do that again. I don't want to lose Cousin IT. Imagine everybody's little idiosyncrasies and likes and dislikes registering with me and then me trying to fulfill them all. I can't. For every person who's like, if you ever snipe MLC, I'll never be back. There's a person who goes like, I only watch when you snipe MLC. Who cares? I can't. The only thing I can do is keep it moving. I hope if you don't like a segment or hate a segment or dislike something or like something, like, I don't know, come back in 30 minutes. We'll be on something else. Or we won't. You know, I don't know what to tell you, man, but I can't be juking and jiving because of your preferences. Hello?
Yeah, just following up on an earlier story that you just now said, and I quote, Cousin IT is around, he's a guy. So is there a sliding scale of guy, and how do you kind of revise your definition of guy from guy to guy? Thank you. I'll hang up and listen.
Hey, lose my phone number. No, Cousin IT is not a guy in the sense of the word. Jesus fucking Christ. Can we? I don't think he's a guy. I don't think Cousin IT is a guy. Waiver, Pulper 80, Supra 80, Super, what? JM, can't talk, busy bidding on exotic animals in Davos. That's funny. David Sky Rika, 149. Are you just creating new names left and right? The guy on the phone is now a guy. Yeah, that's a fact.
And we'll keep the damn happy. But then again, there's some people like Deadfool who want to watch Rumble Friday when Gino's on.
There we go. Deadpool's David Chandler. But look, all right. Vidam doesn't like Gino. Maybe we'll get rid of Gino. But then there's a guy who does like Gino. Deadpool. Power of the pay pigs. Pressure from the pay pigs. A power and the pressure from the pay pigs. One current pay pig doesn't like Gino. But past pay pig Chandler does like Gino. But doesn't really give much anymore. But at the same time, don't want to piss off past pay pig. Might start giving again. I mean, you can really see the struggle here. Current pay pig no want Gino. Past pay pig want Gino. Does not compute. Here's the answer. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. You know, I don't know what to tell you. This is like this Stevie Lou mentality. Yeah, just keep trying to be everything to everybody, and guess what? Everyone will hate you eventually. Great strategy, man. Great strategy. Now, Stevie Lou's fucked around trying to suck off everyone and make them all come. That now nobody knows what the fuck Stevie Lou's into or about or stands for. So, great. Good job, Stevie Lou. You're really doing a great job managing Stevie Lou. You know? Nobody knows what Stevie Lou is about, including his wife. Low blow, Melton. Yes, we do low blows here. This is the greatest show. We're the only show doing low blows anymore.
So I have to strike a cautious balance between the two.
Right. He does. That's what happens when you tailor your whole show around pay pigs. It's dangerous for me because I got to make Vidam happy, and I also got to make David Chandler happy. Don't worry about making David Chandler happy. He's got more money than all of us. He's happy. Don't worry about it. You're never going to make him happy. You can never make him as happy as his money. Hello?
Hey, heard you were looking for a guy.
We're not.
This is the guy.
It ain't.
Is it true? All right, one thing. Is it true that in Atlantic City, you ordered a Diet Coke for breakfast and then lost your fucking mind when they forgot the bacon on your sandwich?
What do you mean lost my mind? Commented that there was no bacon on my sandwich?
You were ready to go into the kitchen and break the line cook's neck when you found out there was no bacon on your breakfast sandwich that day.
Now, what do you get out of doing this? Is this a bit?
Come on, man. Well, this is the thing. What? So you chip people, but then as soon as someone chips you back a little bit, it's not cool? Like, what is this, dude? Come on. I'm breaking bowls.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I'm breaking your bowls.
When did you think of it?
It's
And when did you think of it? And then did you go like, yeah, that's the one. I'll call him with the bacon.
When you said the low blow about my wife. I was like, all right.
So you were like, so your answer to that was, I'll call in and make up a thing about you storming into the kitchen for bacon.
You were upset that your bacon was missing on your breakfast
sandwich. I said my sandwich is missing bacon. No one got up. No one threw a tantrum. No one. What did you say? I went crazy and almost went into the kitchen.
Because you were like, first of all, you were like making fun of Bauer the other day for having orange juice in the morning.
Hold on.
And then I'm like sitting there going,
you know that nothing.
Coca-Cola.
You know that
Coca-Cola for breakfast, bro.
Did I have Coca-Cola for breakfast?
It was a Diet Coke or Pepsi, I think they had there.
So is it the same or is it totally different?
Oh, there's a difference between Coke and Pepsi now, and you're going to chip me over that? Come on.
No, you just compared Diet Coke to orange juice, and one of them has a ton of sugar and one of them has no sugar.
Wait, no, I thought that was your whole argument, that anybody who drinks orange juice in the morning is basically drinking a cup of soda, because we've come to this state. All right, now we're getting in the weeds. They're probably getting mad in the chat. I love you, buddy. Listen, I'm not mad at Carlos Danger.
Let's talk about what you guys are talking about. Then we'll get into our stuff this morning. Fauci's Pangolin says, who's the babe? Well, not me.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, Stevie Lou, fuck you, bitch. You suck. Your nervous energy is a fucking drain, bro.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ. Will you like switch? I love when like people when like something doesn't work and people just start switching it. It's like, hold on, you called in about the bacon. Stick to the bacon. No, but then you had a Diet Coke. And you were making fun of Bauer for having orange juice when you had a Diet Coke. Yeah, one has a ton of sugar. You said your whole thing was it's same as soda. And then Carlos Danger. It's like, I didn't even catch the Carlos Danger thing. What? I mean, oh. Fuck. What? There was no bacon on my sandwich. I did comment about it twice. Once when I noticed and once at the end of the meal. I did not alert anyone or even contemplate running into the kitchen. What was crazy is I ate half the sandwich and didn't even notice. So that's just a testament to how good of an egg sandwich it was. I ordered a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. I literally ate maybe 3/4 of it before I noticed there was no bacon on it. That's real. That's real. Oh God. I mean, I'm more convinced that Stevie Lou is off his meds and roaming the city in a disastrous state than ever after that phone call. I couldn't. I want to plant myself inside the brain that goes, oh, you're gonna talk about, first of all, you're like, I hope, like, I don't know your wife or you from anything, and I'm just kidding around, you know. And I think Stevie Lou is too, but the fact that like a guy who claims to be a comedian or into movies, you know, who read scripts and like puts together a plan like this haphazard is so insane. I'm gonna call in and go like, again, no one even knows about the bacon thing. So, like, it doesn't land with the audience. They're all going, like, what about the bacon? And then, like, that doesn't work. So you switch to the orange juice soda thing. And you're like, no, that was your whole thing. You were saying, like, drinking orange juice is like drinking soda. And it's like, it is like drinking sugary soda. And then you're like, well, speaking of drinking big glasses of sugar, you had a Diet Coke, which has no sugar. And then I'm like, yeah, that doesn't have any sugar in it. And you're like, that was your whole thing, though. And it's like, it was? My whole thing was orange juice and Diet Coke are the same? No, sugar soda. Oh, so a thing I didn't have. Where's the got me again? Carlos Danger. Click. It's like, holy shit. Go back to the bacon one. That was and then like, you know, no one has a problem with it. And then I love the guys who are like, oh, you want me to back off now because I'm chipping you. It's like, no one's hurt. It's like we're all confused and don't understand the insult. So I'm sitting here going like, hold on, he's like, yeah, you shouldn't have got personal with my wife. Or that's why I made up the thing about you and the bacon. And I go, okay. And he's like, oh, what? You can't, nobody can chip you now? It's like, I guess not. First of all, I guess they can't because they can't. But I love you putting yourself on the offensive and me on the defensive. Like Melton was over here going like, please, Stevie, enough. No more about the bacon and the orange juice. I can't take it. Stop chipping me. It's too much. I'm fragile. Hello.
Yo, Stevie Lou,
Get a life. You fucking stink. You're terrible at this. Just because you love comedy don't mean you're good at it.
Wow. Kind of like calling into a show, sir.
Somebody says, "Oh, look, a spider on here." What?
Please, Stevie Lou, don't do that again. I won't talk about your wife again. Please, don't ever call in and chip me like that. I can't take it.
Days are spider day. Like, how do I avoid the spider? First of all, when I went in for my last haircut, they left the front way too long. I had them trim it down once, and they trimmed it down, and I kind of had that attitude of, fuck it, that's fine. Just, okay, I got it. You don't want to go as short as I do. I hate that. I hate when they think they know your hair better than you do.
I was getting a haircut, and she wouldn't cut it as short as I wanted it. I hate that when they won't cut it as short as you want it. I hate that when they think they know better. It's like, she works for you. Tell her to cut it shorter. Mooby's such a passive pussy that he goes in and gets a haircut he doesn't want, but he's afraid to speak up. You just have to speak up. You literally just have to raise your voice and go, yeah, could you cut it a little shorter? You know how they hand you the mirror when they're done so you can see the back? Like, does this look okay? If it doesn't look okay, you can go, actually, could you make it shorter? Could you square it off? Could you round it out? You're allowed to tell them what you want. He's like, I hate when you go in and then they didn't do the thing I asked for. It's like, yeah, just tell them, hey, you didn't do the thing I asked for. Do the thing I asked for. You're in control of haircuts, Mooby. I don't know if you're aware of that at age 40. Hello?
Don't chip me, bro.
He called in, waited on hold for that. There may be no helping the rest of you. I'm going to let you know that.
They cut it up. They do their thing.
I mean, he called in and waited. And he's probably like saying it on hold. He's like, don't chip me, bro. Don't chip me, bro. Don't chip me, bro. You got this. You got this. When he says hello, you go, don't chip me, bro. And then get out. Just say the don't chip me, bro, and then punch out. You got to. That's the key to a great call. You got to deliver it and then get out of there before it turns bad. Be like, don't chip me, bro, and then drop the mic and walk away. It's going to kill. It's going to kill. Hello?
Hello? Hey, Patrick, Jules was talking about your wife being cross-eyed. Is there any truth to that?
Who's Jules?
Jules David. Mike David's wife.
Oh, yeah. Look, we don't like to talk about it. We're trying to have it worked out.
Okay. Well, good luck with that.
I think, whenever a woman sucks so much dick, she can't help but go cross-eyed. It's just the nature of the beast when you're staring down a log. You know what I mean? Like, so if this is a penis and you're like, eventually you're going to go, that's going to get gift. I don't think things through before I do them. That was bad.
And then I go, that's way too long. We need to go shorter in the front. And then they go like, just take a little bit.
I forgot all about that. Hold on. Is she on his show now? Is she like part of his show? I didn't even know this. Is he doing a show with his wife? Mike? Because that's got to be bad. Again, no one's exempt from this rule. Not Bob Levy, not Mike David, nobody. Show me a guy doing a show with his wife, and I'll show you tons of clips of embarrassing stuff. She's off camera. His second mic. Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not gonna ask twice.
Does she? But she talks. Please. Where can you even watch this? I really don't know about. He's not even on YouTube though. Just clips. Look. I'm not kidding. If you do a show with your wife, it's embarrassing. It just is. There's no way you can have a woman that you live with and knows all your secrets on the air with you and not have little things slipping out. Women are dumb. Everything will slip out. So if that's true, if she's like talking on his show, there's gotta be some gold. There has to. I refuse to believe there's not. You'll pick up a lot of little nuances about people when their spouse is on. You see it with these two all the time. She goes into a little baby talk. She's got that little baby talk affect she does when she's playing big girl broadcaster, you know?
It was great. And apparently, I've never been on live television before.
Yeah, that whole thing.
You got to use something that's not so thick and gel-like, and you got to not clump it together. It needs to be something that's like doesn't look wet. You got to like just spike it, not have it string over.
Now she wants him to spike his little peninsula of hair. Yeah, please. I'm not kidding. You want an 8-year-old boy named Max haircut? Spike it up. Please faux hawk your hair, Aaron.
That's all.
So it's my fault.
You literally asked what you can do. That's
what can I do to stop getting teased about my hair?
it.
They need to cut it shorter when I ask them to cut it shorter.
Yeah, you got to tell them that. This is a new one that blows my mind. Aaron is scared to tell his barber to cut his hair shorter. I hate when I go in there and tell them what to do and then they don't do it. It's like, are you the guy who like you go to Subway and you tell them you want a cold cut trio and they start making you a tuna melt and you're like, you just walk out with the tuna melt going, fuck. I guess they misheard me. I don't even like tuna. Then you just eat the tuna sub because you're a cuck. You're such a passive baby bitch. You can't ask for what you want. Do yourselves a favor, adults. And this goes for every one of you. I don't care how old you are. Don't be ashamed to ask for what you want and demand that you get it. You are paying these people. I know we're living in a world now where you're not supposed to tell the blue-haired Subway sandwich lady to make your sandwich the correct way because it seems like she's having a personal day. You know, her moon crystals are the wrong color and her 3 children are in the back screaming and you feel like, who cares if she missed my bell peppers? Ask for your bell peppers. What are we even doing? I can't imagine going home and sulking. They should have cut it shorter. I asked them to cut it shorter, but they didn't cut it shorter, so I just left. Yeah, just ask for what you want. They're happy to do. Believe me, they want to give you what you want. They want direction. It's like the relief on my dog's face when I clipped a leash on her, you know? We get out in some parking lot or something. She's kind of chaotic, doesn't know where to go or anything. I'm like, come here. She runs over. Oh, my God, yes. Clipped a leash on her. She's like, thank God, now I know where to go. It's like, yeah. The same way with a minimum wage hair cutterist or a sandwich artist. You just like, you asked for tomatoes. They didn't do the tomatoes. It's their job to hear your request for tomatoes and oblige that. So why would you be embarrassed to speak up again and go, I said tomatoes, please? Yeah, because you cut it a little shorter. You know, first of all, when you're talking about something like haircut, they're going to err on the side of not, you better hope you get a guy or a lady, if they're letting them cut hair now, that errs on the side of not cut. You can always cut more off. Movie thinks you can only go one round. Like, oh, they trimmed my hair and it wasn't short enough, so I just left disappointed. Tell her to go back and cut it shorter. What are we even doing? This show's like, he has no confidence. He doesn't, he thinks like she's the mom. They know what's best for my hair. Like when you were a kid and you would ask your mom what haircut you can get.
Tin Man Taylor says, hey, your voice doesn't sound like you're drowning in pudding. Yeah, I'm a little better today. It's growth by inches, like it has been every goddamn day with this thing. I can feel the tickle in my throat. But
what's his name?
The cough isn't coming every time like it always does. So maybe that's better We'll see. Fauci's Pangolin says, I better fucking laugh. I mean, you don't need to. I'll try to do a good show.
It's true, though. You should laugh.
I mean, don't threaten me. That doesn't. Now, look. Now my shoulders are tight. Now I'm nervous. Now I'm thinking, oh, shit, what if Fauci's Pangolin doesn't laugh today? And then I'm a piece of shit.
He is thinking that, though. Vadam just said maybe you shouldn't have Gino on, and you were like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have Gino on.
Ooh, KSA is back. Everyone give money. KSA is here.
I'm not kidding. What's going on? Guys, Smith's is back. Everyone give money. Smith's is back. Oh, guys, KSA is here. Everyone give money. KSA is here. What's going on? Why do mundane, trivial things trigger him to trigger you to give money? Oh, guys, it's 7:30 a.m. Give money. He even did this. KSA is here. Give money, guys. KSA is here. Ooh, KSA is back. Give money, guys. What? What's happening? What is actually happening?
He says 0 subs added in almost 12 months. How do you fail this bad? What do you mean? We're up to. KSA is back. Everyone give money. KSA is here. He says 0 subs added in almost 12 months. How do you fail this bad? What do you mean? We're almost at 10-4.
12 minutes months.
12.
So he's talking about his YouTube subscribers. Again, they were at 9.9 thousand forever. When we were about to hit 10,000, miraculously that day, they got over 200. Now, clearly, Mubi went and bought those subscribers so that he would beat Melton over the 10K line. Now, that was a few months back. We're about to hit 11.5 thousand subscribers on the NLO channel. And he's bragging, what? We're about to hit 10.4. So, literally, since he bought those 200 subscribers months back, he's gained 150 more. Where we've gained over 1,000 more since then. As far as I know, organically. Who knows? We may still be getting screwed by Fatty Melt. This guy has ruined me. I wish I could talk about all the behind-the-scenes drama from Fatty Melt. I mean, I'm just getting wrecked. I'm kidding. There's nothing. I think that guy's gone. $5 Kraut Cat. Maybe don't get your hair cut with an $8 coupon for Supercuts movie. You fucking door. Even if you do, you're allowed to tell them you want it cut. You're allowed to tell them what you want. And you're allowed to go, could you go a little shorter? Could you trim it a little more? You missed a spot. You're allowed to say any of that. It's not a big deal. It's not rude. It's not, you don't have to be condescending. $10, Dan G. Patrick, can you reactivate the Mike David AI voice? The Mike David AI voice. Oh, we got rid of that? I don't know. You got to talk to Moody about that stuff. I don't really get involved in the program on a day-to-day basis. He's the producer. $5 Kraut Cat. She basically runs the show now. It's pretty bad. Constantly interrupting Mike and laughing over his bits. It's bad. Red Bar. I thought we said she basically ruins the show now. I thought you meant Scrimp. Somebody's got to send me clip. I'm not kidding. This isn't even a bit. If he's doing a show with his wife now, it's going to have moments. It can't not. There has to be moments. And again, I don't even know how to watch it or clip it, so I don't even know what to tell you. But I'm not above it. If anybody gets a little golden couples moment from Mike, send it in. It's got to be good.
And I'm sorry, KSA. I don't know what a minutes months is, but I do know that we're almost up to 10-4. That's pretty crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Can we pull up their Social Blade? How does that work? Steel Toe Morning Show, Social Blade. And again, I don't know how to read these really, but it will show growth. Aaron Imholte. Oh, this is Twitter though, right? This will be Twitter. In our Twitter username. No. We want YouTube. Steel Toe Morning Show. I mean, they're just not adding subscribers ever. And look at their daily video views. Some days they get 800 views, 300 views. Imagine getting 300 views on your channel at Steel Toe's level of maturity. They have days where they get 300 views total on the channel. And again, I don't really know a lot about how to read these charts. Moody's good at this stuff. I don't know. Like, at least where we add 100, it only goes in increments of 100. So this isn't like fishy. Hold on, we lost 40,000 video views in one day. But again, look at these numbers: 274, 337, 5496, 3. These are all thousands. Imagine getting 300 views a day. And again, I think in the next day or two we'll add another 100 here and hit 11.5 thousand. You don't get to see the detail behind, but I think we're at like 11,480 or some nonsense like that. And I'm sorry for this. I think my HDMI matrix is going out. My TV constantly flickers. The screen on the thing constantly flickers. I got to get a new. It just, everything just keeps breaking. I can't keep anything working around here. Classic Melton. Anyway, I don't know how to read it, but oh yeah, here's growth, I guess. Monthly gained video views ticking up. Monthly gained subscribers. What did Moody say to do? Go to detailed statistics. Is this the one? Weekly gain video views, weekly gain subscriber. Okay, so if I go back and go to detailed, there's no way to spin it. There's no way to spin it. This is last summer, and it's just down. So again, I don't know what these mean or how it plays out without like diving into it and reading it, but it don't look good. It don't look great. One of the small, and again, this is just YouTube. This is just the YouTube component, which again, for a lot of these shows, that's their whole show. You know, Mooby wants to act like we're on 9 different platforms. It's like no one watches you on any other platform. Sorry. I saw your show the other day on Rumble where it said you had like 11,000 views. And it was like 73 thumbs ups. I'm hoping everyone else knows how retarded that sounds. We got 160 likes on this show, which is fucking pathetic as well. Can you hit the like button? Can you bring us up to 200? But you know, on this show we'll have 4,000 views, 300 thumbs ups, 20 comments. You'll go over there. He's got 10,000 views somehow, 11,000 views, 70 thumbs ups, 3 comments. It's like they're not real. They're not real views. So, you know, say whatever you want. They're just not real. Anyone can use their brain and figure that out. The chat's not moving. There's no comments. There's no thumbs ups. You know, I just, the fact that I can mention here, come on, get us across the line. 200 thumbs ups. Let's go. Do it for Fearless. I don't know. Is Fearless mad at me? Does she not even want this job anymore? We stopped giving it out to people every day, and we just put it on her shoulders. But I don't know if a woman should be carrying things on her shoulders, you know, unless they're in National Geographic. Is that racist? Is that racist? Am I a bad guy? You tell me.
We haven't even been on YouTube for 2 full years, and we're at 10-4.
Neither have I. You know, I know everybody wants to pretend I've been doing YouTube since the channel's age, whatever it is, 15 years. No. We started doing YouTube shows live maybe after Steel Toe did. I'm not even sure.
That's pretty fucking crazy. I know.
We're doing pretty fucking good, guys. We're growing pretty fucking sick. As if we're all going to forget the tantrums he threw when they were, trying to hit their subscriber goals. How many weeks in a row did he throw a little tantrum every time they would get across 10,000 and people would unsubscribe and make them fall back? He's like, guys, it's not funny. It's not funny, guys. It's not funny.
A lot of people who would kill for that number. KSA.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know who this KSA is.
Yeah, he's I
don't know who this KSA is. You just said KSA's back, everybody. Give money. And now they're like, we don't know who this KSA is. I thought we were supposed to give money.
I like him because I very easily work him up. And I don't want to say too much. I don't want to give away the game. But we're going to see if we can work him up this morning a little bit. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, how much money did I win last night? Ooh, wasn't your day.
Oh, yeah, I don't think so.
Wasn't your day.
Sorry.
KSA says, oh, here comes a fake Rumble dono. No, the Rumble donos aren't fake. The PayPal ones are, remember? Everybody send in your fake PayPal donos. In fact, today we already have Sandy for $20. And we have Trucker 18 Wheeler says, fake dono for your wonderful side job.
This is 5 minutes into their show. They have to deal with all the hate. They have to dispel all the rumors. People are making fun of my hair. People are saying April and I are getting divorced. Like, imagine starting your show with this every day. No. My hair's fine. No. April and I are fine. No. Let's make the haters. Let's give the money. Give money. And it's like, this is their show. They fire up the live stream and start defending themselves. That's their show now.
And throws us $5. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
Buddy.
Guys, we appreciate all of our fake PayPal contributions. It means a lot, and it helps keeps this show on the air. And
like, what is this keeps the show on the air?
We have outside of that, it keeps the show going, and it takes a smaller percentage.
Give money. It keeps the show. It keeps us on the air. Outside of that, it keeps the show going. Don't those mean the same thing? Thanks for giving money. It keeps us on the air. And outside of that, it keeps the show going.
On the air.
I want to hear that again.
PayPal contract.
It lets you know that he's not thinking one sentence ahead. Keeping the show on the air and keeping the show going are the same thing, is it not?
Contributions. It means a lot, and it helps keeps this show on the air. And we have outside of that, it keeps the show going.
It keeps the show on the air, and outside of that, it keeps the show going. Oh.
And it takes a smaller percentage.
What does that even mean? Look at April. Even she knows, like, what?
So that's pretty great.
What? Thanks for giving. It keeps the show on the air, and it takes a smaller percentage. What?
Dash says, I like Gino, and his pizza crust is the best. Fall in the Great says, fuck Vadam, I want Uncle Gino. He'll be here. Eventually, he'll...
Talk about soda. Look at this. April's got herself a 20-ounce Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola.
April looks like a really cool bird today. He'll be here. Hulkamasha Baby says, I love Gino. Aaron just needs to keep his random
5 a.m. Sugar teeth.
Yell rants to a minimum. What do you want from me? You want...
This is his show. Just reading the chat and swatting down haters. This is his show. We're 5 minutes in.
You want me to stop Gino from ranting? Do you want me to stop Noah from building an ark?
I think if you like Gino, you just have to like all of him.
Do you want me to stop Yo-Yo Ma from playing the thing that Yo-Yo Ma, is he a cellist?
I have no.
There was a thing the other day, too, where he went off about Jesus. He went off on some rant about how, like, you know what we need? We got to get back to Jesus. Like, I think this country really needs some good old Pentecostal Jesus. Like, we just really do need Jesus back. It was like, whoa. Whoa.
No idea.
The fuck does Yo-Yo Ma do? Pan flute? Yo-Yo Ma. Cellist. I had it right. Yes. Fuck, I'm cultured.
He's tapping himself on the back for knowing that Yo-Yo Ma plays the cello.
Citizen M says the new Walking Dead Rick Grimes spinoff is amazing. Yeah, they're still going with that, huh? They're still leaning into the whole Walking Dead thing. Good for them, man. SC Motorsports says stop putting...
Good for them?
Putting cum in your hair. Don't fucking tell me. I don't tell you what to do.
Well, you did ask what you need to do to stop doing this hair.
But they should know by now that that's a no-go area. Stop putting cum in your hair. Look, reasonable suggestions, please. Reasonable. Don't tell me to stop putting cum in your... what? Dude, how fucking rude is that? Would I ever tell you to do that? Like, stop doing something you love? Or would that... Yeah, exactly. Paul R. Nelson says you can be like all your friends at the rallies you go to. Okay, I'm confused. Which rallies? Because I go to a lot of rallies now. I get accused of going to lots of different rallies. Which one is this? Is this the white supremacist one?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right. KSA says you were 10-3 last April. No, we weren't. We weren't even at 10 yet, buddy. But that's all right, KSA.
You're keeping real nice tabs, though. Good
he
job.
is. He's keeping good tabs. He's keeping good count. That's what a good fan does.
You're staying close to the show.
Hooters Girl says, stop gelling it. Use a different hair product like a
Yes.
root plumbing powder. Advice from an ex-cosmetologist. This is not...
it says plumping.
This isn't a plumping powder. This isn't a gel.
It looks like one.
It's not. It's pomade.
Well, stop using that, too,
Totally.
then. It's not good.
Stop using it. Aaron, how about this? How about we just cut...
Aaron wakes up in the morning and spreads pomade in his hair to do a show. It's like, look, I know most people think I wear hats because I'm bald. I just like... my hair's unruly and goes everywhere. The last thing I'm going to do is go in my bathroom in the morning at 4 a.m. and, comb my hair, brush my hair, put product in my hair, and get it all primed to come sit in here. No, I'm putting on a hat and keeping my hair clean and natural. No. I want a bunch of pomade in my hair to then go lay around the rest of the day. No thanks. No thanks.
Aaron, you're ugly. There's nothing we're going to be able to do for you. You're hideous. Your hair sucks. You're not good. Physically, you're remarkably unappealing. Learn to use your brain. That's probably the advice we need to go with this morning. Paul R. Nelson says, you mean it's not the fastest growing show on YouTube? Aaron would never lie to me. When have I said it was? You guys are autistic today. I'm really sorry about that.
I'm so autistic. I asked you to bring my coffee cup down here without a mug. No, I literally don't have a mug.
I asked you to bring my coffee stuff down here without a mug. I need a camera on their setup. What is coffee stuff? I'm so out of it. I asked you to bring my coffee stuff down here without a mug. Did Aaron just bring down a freeze-dried, vacuum-packed bag of Folgers? What is coffee stuff?
But I have coffee. I don't have a mug.
And now she's like, I have coffee, but not a mug. So hold on. He brought down the coffee pot?
That's fun.
Ooh.
That's my autism.
Guys.
Forgetting a mug is not autism. Oh, I was going to go get gas today when I was buying groceries, but I forgot. That's my autism. Okay.
Show host, husband, failure. Both of them.
I'm failing hard today.
Trucker 18-wheeler. Yeah, I know, I heard. Trucker 18-wheeler says KSA Rumble grows and YouTube hates this show. That's true. Egg Picker says, LOL, you like someone, but their whole personality is bad. Okay, well, you like someone, but their whole personality is bad.
This is what happens when you just read chat. This is what happens when you have no idea, no direction to your show, and you're also so paranoid about haters and dissension that you'll just read chat. You don't even know what it means. You don't know the context, but you're just going to read everything, and then you try to figure out what it means live on the air.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. 199 from Hobo Chili says your TC shirt looks like a skin-tight wetsuit. Thank you. Tin Man Taylor, Aaron's rants are the foundation of this show. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. Paul R. Nelson says, skinhead, shave your spider head. Well, which one is it? Am I a skinhead or do I have a spider head? You guys confuse the shit out of me because your messaging is so inconsistent. Aaron is part of the green movement. Recycling cum is good for the environment. This gigger nets it. Somebody says, tilt your head down. Let's see how far that hairline truly goes back.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no. No. Sorry, everybody. It'll come back. Look, even my graphics card can't. It's just like, what? Sorry. I went over all the connections. I don't understand where it's loose. It really makes no sense. It'll come back, though. Sorry. It really is nuts. And you guys don't see it. Half the time it's not blinking out for you. It's blinking out for me in the studio. Like the TV blinks out. It has to be the adapter, the HDMI adapter that goes to that switcher. Because it's like, what else? Oh, no. Now I've completely unplugged it. There's just no reason this won't come on. It's not that complicated. Come on.
Like that.
No, I missed the whole spider.
It's like that.
Sorry, everybody. Please donate. We do need a lot of new money for the show because the graphics.
Aaron is part of the green movement. Recycling cum is good for the environment. This gigger nets it. Somebody says, tilt your head down. Let's see how far that hairline truly goes back.
Ooh, okay. That's all I wanted to see.
Like that.
Mm-hmm. It really is. Once it goes past your ears, what are we holding on to? You know.
It's like that.
Terrifying.
Stop teasing your bangs, of course. Try Sambo's Brill Cream and Axe. That's funny. Oh, when you make me laugh, that hurts.
Everything that guy just says bullshit.
One of those days. Oh.
I would interject, but you're trying to say something.
Nobody cares about me. Egg Picker says, you never said it's the fastest growing show, just the show was growing. I mean, literally, that's all it needs to do.
So I don't even know how you can argue this. The show is growing.
All right, KSA, I've had about enough of you. You're done for today.
All right, there he goes. Banning people. Banning people. We don't even ban the people who hate the show here. We have my audience. I can't afford to. The chat would come to a screeching halt.
Jake Hudson says, I thought this was the morning show, not the evening show. Oh, my God, Jake, nice spot, buddy.
I would have never seen that.
Holy shit, Jake Hudson with the save.
What?
By the way, did you guys know that?
Oh, he named this show the Steel Toe Evening Show. He messes up the titles all the time.
Jake Hudson's sister died.
Yeah, days ago.
Yeah, he just came in and said that shit in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Apropos of nothing. Jake Hudson just came in. He went, hey, guys, my sister died. And I did the thing everybody does when people do that shit. I went.
He's got the comedic timing of Jared. Hey, guys, my dog died and got shot.
That's real. Because now you've put people in a weird spot because now they have to say, I'm sorry, and they have to acknowledge your
April's jeans are too tight. She has to constantly stand up and readjust.
Loss. Otherwise, they're going to feel like shit. But you also did bring it up at a time where it was wildly inappropriate to bring it up. So I don't know.
Yeah. Usually you wait for somebody to ask how you're doing.
Right. Then you go, my sister died.
Oh, my God. They have a Ryan Johnson in their chat. I thought it was Brian Johnson. I was going to kill myself. Ryan Johnson. And it's not spelled R-I-A-N. Whoa! We've got an unprecedented one. What's happening? You could send the world into a spiral, Mr. Chandler, because I thought you were dead. What's going on? What's going on? He's got to explain himself. Look, the other shows may put up with it, Chandler. We won't. We won't. You know what we're about over here at The Onions? Relationships. Cultivating them. Maintaining them. Preserving them. You don't get to go away from this show and just come back whenever you want. You think we're going to put up with this? You think we're going to let it? You think we're going to let this slide? We're not. We're not. We're going to be contacting YouTube, and we're going to be putting we're going to be placing a hold on your funds until you answer a lot of questions. He said I had surgery. Yeah? What'd you get? What'd you get? Some extra stitches put in your wallet? Did you have an ecclesiotomy? Did your wallet just get sewn shut? No. You don't get to come back like nothing happened. You've been gone for months. And just because you pop up here and there, you go over to MLC. I don't want it. Shut it all down again. If this means you're going to go back to Steel Toe and start giving, we don't want it. We've learned to live without you around here. Get out of here, David. What kind of surgery? Sounds made up. Sounds frankly made up. David. I never want another dollar if you'll never give another dollar to Steel Toe. I mean it. This isn't right. Don't get me wrong. Everyone likes money. I get it. And I'm sure the 20 people appreciate getting a free membership. Gallbladder. Oh, no, he's fat. Oh, Zampic. Chandler. Oh, no, your wife wouldn't call you Chandler. It'd be David. David, have you taken your Ozempic? Only fats get their gallbladder out. If you're getting your gallbladder out, ugh, it's not good. It's not good. But I'm not kidding. If you'll never give another dollar to Steel Toe, we never want another dollar over here. That's a pact. Let's both prick our finger and rub our blood. Let's rub our blood. Let's swear upon each other's gallbladder. Hold on, did they hand it to you like in a jar? I'd want to see it. I'd want to save it. If I got my gallbladder out, I would get it like shellacked, like hodgepodge. I would like hodgepodge it up and sell it, like make it into a keychain and auction it off to the fans. Anyway, thank you, David Chandler. We really thought you were going to be nice to smaller shows. You shouldn't be giving. We're doing too good for you to give over here, actually. I don't want you to give because it'll make people go, Chandler's got it. And then KB won't give. And if KB doesn't give, the whole thing comes crashing down. Gabriel Archer, member for 11 months. Would you like bacon with your haircut? It didn't even come. He almost stormed to the back of the haircuttery and screamed that there was no bacon on his. It was amazing. You know, when you pay $20 for a sandwich, a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and it's missing the protein, you do. Chandler, back me up on this. If you got a bacon, egg, and cheese and you were eating it and then you had the realization that it has no bacon in it, you'd be like, the fuck? And by the way, it was Bentley paid for it. Bentley was the one who paid for it. So actually the Bacon Anger, which is a great name for an album name, it was on his behalf. It'd be like, you know, when a high roller takes you out for some food, and thank you, Bentley. You know, I want to get what he paid for. So if there's bacon missing in the sandwich, I'm offended on behalf of Bentley. It's like, do you know who this is? This is Jason Bentley. He's buying everyone breakfast. These French fried potatoes ain't gonna eat themselves. And I believe he paid for bacon. Where is it? I don't know.
Like, you're going to get a chance to tell people your sister's dead.
But that's not even technically how you're doing. You could be fine. She's not okay.
Yeah,
it's almost being like selfish and making it about you.
In a way, she's fine.
Yeah, actually, her problems are over.
Her problems are
Hold
done
on,
with.
Chandler said that the impression of his wife is eerily accurate. Is that true? David! She hollers? David, did you leave your gallbladder on the kitchen table again? David! I'm thinking of picking up your gallbladder.
Scarface says it's time for Aaron to embrace his inner white trash and rock.
I had my gallbladder out. That's painful. Isn't that painful? Now I want to do research on what. I don't even know what a gallbladder is. I know that every time a girl told me she had her gallbladder out, she was fat. That's what I know. I know every girl who's ever told me she had her gallbladder out was a bit of an obese piggy. So what I'm trying to say is David Chandler is a fat girl.
The skullet.
Imagine if that's true. What if she was? What if it's not even a dude? What if it's a fat woman? It's Dave Thomas's daughter, Wendy.
All right, we're taking suggestions. That's a lot better than.
And that's brings it back to the Baconator. A sandwich you never have to go, does this have any bacon on it? Because they know. David, are we out of chili?
Stop being as hideous as you are. Thank you, Scarface. Balls deep with a clip. All right, I like clips. What do we got?
Aaron is part of the green movement. Recycling cum is good for the environment. This gigger nets it. Aaron.
So now people are sending Aaron clips of himself minutes ago, and he's playing those on the show. It's like he's really out of ideas.
See, stole that from Gino.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know. That gigger nets it, and he's like, ha 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 ha, pretty good one, right? Learned that from my buddy Gino.
Well, I've heard that word only 3 million times since meeting him.
Los Federales says, Aaron, I have the same issue as you when it comes to hair. Look up Suavecidos.
Hold on, if Chandler's still here, he's not going to let the Sailor Moon thing go. You know, I actually thought it's like when you have a falling out with a friend, but it's you're around to buy drinks. you're like, all right, well, I lost a friend, but so we get to a bar, right? David Chandler buys everybody a drink. Then it's my turn. I buy everybody a drink. Then David Chandler buys everybody a drink. Then we get in a big fight. David Chandler storms off. Now, look, it sucks that you lost your buddy, but you got a drink. He bought 2 rounds of drinks. You bought 1. So now you're winning, right? That's how I thought it was. Because the last time David Chandler during our match game won a what was it? A custom request, and he wanted me to get dressed in a Sailor Moon outfit and go down on the strip and interview people for $50, as if that's going to happen. First of all, him and I both did research on this here internet of ours and tried to find, and if my search history ever got published, a Sailor Moon costume that would stretch around my ass. So I don't even think it exists. But, you know, when he walked away, I thought, all right, well, I got off with that. But now he's going to come back. He's going to be like, remember, you owe me a custom. And I'm going to have to put my dick in a jar of mayo or something to make him happy.
Suavecito pomade firm clay. It adds volume and doesn't clump your hair. Thank you for bringing that up respectfully. Let's go to, I lost it again, son of a bitch. On the bright side, your hairline, you have a half.
People are like, Etsy has. They don't. I looked everywhere for a custom. You were considering doing it. Everything has a price. I don't pretend to not be a whore. I don't pretend to not be a whore. You bailed like a pussy. Fuck you. Again, find the costume. I don't. If anyone has a Sailor Moon costume or can find one on the internet they think might fit, let me know. Second of all, a custom is like, do you know what Dirty Dalish, when she makes a custom, she goes into like the far room in her trailer and takes her pants off, spreads her pussy lips, films it with an iPhone 4, uploads it to the internet, and collects her $120. That's what we're talking about. You're like, go down to the strip, charge up your batteries on your wireless mic, bring a cameraman, interview people, edit it together. No. It's a $50 custom. I'll finger my asshole or play with a cat or something. You know? Why can't you come like a normal guy? I mean, around the house a custom, you know? Like I'll burn one of my toes off or you know, bite my nails until they bleed. Something fun. You're like, find a private plane, get down there, bring a bunch of cotton candy, fill the plane up, eat your way to the cockpit. It's like, we can't, that would cost thousands of dollars to do. You got to be realistic. You know, this is the problem with rich people. They invite you to do stuff like you have the same budget as them. How about we both get dressed up like Sailor Moon, go down and let the boys at the bar spank us? It's like, I don't have the, what? Why don't we get matching Harleys and ride to Mexico? It's like, I can't afford that, Chandler. Can we do anything? Can we just take a walk in the park? Can we just hold hands and skip? I'll treat us to some snickerdoodle ice cream or something. I don't know. Something affordable. He's like, no, we're both buying tickets on the Virgin spacecraft. We're going to go up and we're both going to moon. We're both going to moon, what's his name, sir? What? The Virgin guy. The guy with the Virgin, the guy who runs the Virgin, the British, sir. What's his name? I can't even remember. The point is, you can't have rich friends if you're not rich. They just want to go like, we'll go halvesies on some escargot. It's like, I can't afford a Big Mac anymore. They're like, a value meal at McDonald's is like $12 now. When I was in high school, it was $3.80. Richard Branson, yes, thank you. It's not as funny when you can't think of the. You and Richard Branson can go to the moon with your fucking Sailor Moon. That's my point. You want me to get dressed up like a little girl astronaut and blast into space with you and Sir Richard Branson. I don't have it like that. I can't even afford that plane that pretends to go to space, where they do the weightless. You know, they send OK Go up to film a music video or something. No, thank you. I would like to go if you next time you charter a submarine down to the Titanic. I'll go with you, Chandler. With any luck, it'll crush us both in seconds. David! Did you go down to the Titanic without telling me again? David! Is he down at the Titanic? He's always going down there to the Titanic. I'm like, David, you better not go to the Titanic. He's like, one more time to the Titanic. I tell you what, I imagine they're both oil men.
Mohawk already if you wanted that, says somebody. Thanks, buddy. That's actually very positive.
That's true.
Jake Hudson says, I agree with Lemmy about you, Aaron. Well,
David's like, I left some luggage on the Titanic. I got to go down and retrieve it. Him and JP Morgan were on the stern when it went down.
I'll take your pills. Poignant Pachyderm says, Mr. Spurger versus Jake boxing match, needle mover. I don't know about Mr. Spurger.
We don't even have I don't even have a song to play, but I do have to put. See, Chandler's got to go on the February thing now. He's doing that on the 29th. That's a baller move. Everyone else is waiting for the first. Chandler's like, nah, I'll be on the thing for one day. I don't
he seems to be a loose cannon.
Terrifying.
He's a loose cannon kind of guy. Max Mardigan says, why is everyone literally dying to get away from Jake?
Wait, how many family members do you have left? Do you
Guys-
have like a niece left?
Guys, that's not nice.
Wait, was that your niece's mom that died?
That's not nice. Can we please stop bringing up the deaths in Jake's family?
Why are her arms crossed? That's rare.
Well, he
Please.
says that his dad died.
I
like,
know.
all the
Yes,
time.
I know. And now his sister's dead. Like Jake is literally the Kevin Von Erich of his family. We don't need to rub it in.
So he's gonna outlast the world.
Oh man.
It's like when they have no comments. I love their little hokey Midwestern phraseology. They're like, she's like, he's gonna live forever, and Movie has nothing, so he's just like, oh man, oh shucks, oh man.
For some reason, he's gonna have children someday that are gonna be his brothers.
Joe Dubecki says my two huskies are a couple of dirty diggers. Attaboy. Bearded truckers.
It's funny because it sounds like the slur. 4 or 5 times a day, they have a joke that relies on you just thinking of the N-word. They're like, this gigger nets it, and then he looks at you like, I almost said it. These dogs are a couple of diggers. Because we call blacks. Pretty close. I like the N-word, like the word you can't, like the N-word that you can't say. Do you get it? Fuck.
Says can still order hair in a can yet, Aaron.
Like every 5 minutes there's a joke that like the joke is again just making you think of the N-word. Oh, we made you think of the N-word. Ho, hit the like button.
Fill those gaps in. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Stuttering John's fingernails says Jake is the most handsome man in Mississippi. Jake says if you don't like me, ban me. I never said I didn't like you.
Imagine this being your show. It just they fire it up and fight the chat.
Confrontational for
Jesus,
no reason.
Jake,
he's banning people. He's talking to people one-on-one. It'd be like if I just sat here and had a conversation with Cardiff's kids. If that's all we did, we just sit and talk about Cardiff's kids. By the way, I don't know if this is true. Cardiff's kids, we had floated this around, fantastic artist. The studio here is adorned with several pieces of her work. What's her name? Michelle? Doxed. She was talking about coming out to Hackamania. I'm not even kidding. If you arrange to work on some pieces for Hackamania and you send those out here a week ahead of time, I'd like to decorate the space around Hackamania with your art. We'll put prices on it and let people purchase and take home pieces of art to help. She was talking to, I don't know if I'll be able to come out. You could pay for this trip. A lot of the little squares and stuff, people would absolutely bang out $25-$50 for a little original piece of work. I'll be there with art. I'm working on stuff now. Yeah, no, seriously, if you want to send it out ahead of time and we get it hung up, it'll be amazing. She does a great job. She paints all kinds of little weird inside jokes and stuff on the show. She could absolutely earn a little money coming out. Almost, I'd say the same for anybody who has a craft. If Flat Cat Jessica wants to sit at home with her bedazzler and just make magnets all winter and spring and give out magnets to people. It's so great. It's really great that people are doing that. And if I can facilitate it in any way, let me know. But we would definitely want people to come out and enjoy their time at Hackamania May 31st through June 2nd. Get your tickets now. And David Chai Handler, which again, how many of these names can you come up with? How many of these fucking names can you come up with? Says, will David Chandler be going to Hackamania? That's that. We don't know. Has anybody ever met David Chandler? Again, have you ever been to Wendy's? Why are the burgers square? Mr. Panhandler, I'll be in Vegas in a few weeks. We're going to have, where are we going to go for steaks and gash? My treat, I'm merching it up for Melton. You want to do Lords of Vegas? You couldn't afford to take me for steaks. You couldn't afford it.
He's kind of yelling at me for no reason, buddy. All right, we're all caught up.
We're all caught up. There'll be no more chats, everybody. All right, we're done with the chat. No more chats. We're caught up.
With $1 over on Rumble. Says good morning 0707, sir. Packerbacker says 10,500 isn't bad for a show that doesn't show tits and ass.
He says we're all caught up and then just starts reading chats. We're all caught up. $1 over on Rumble says 0707. Hackerbacker says, hold on, I thought we were all caught up
all day and doesn't cater to autistic gamer kids. That's kind of what I thought. I thought being at 10.5 for a show like ours, I mean, we just talk about shit, tell some jokes, try to make people laugh. I mean, I think that's a pretty damn fine accomplishment.
What is going on?
Oh, no. Vince McMahon using the Kevin Von Erich line, Jake isn't a brother anymore. Oh, no.
Howie.
Jake Hudson says, April hates me. April, comment.
Accurate. No, actually, hate would be too much energy. I don't hate you. I don't care.
Hey, this is April's new thing. April has said before that she hates me and that I'm miserable, mentally ill, dangerous. And now her new thing is like, April doesn't care about Melton. Like, he doesn't affect her life. It's like, I'm blocked. I'm blocked. You don't block people who you're neutral about. You don't block people if it's a cavalier trolling. You don't block people if it's casual. If you're neutral about it, it doesn't bother you. You don't block people. Again, I'll mute people on Twitter all the time. Everything you ever type is a troll. Everything you ever type is like an attention grabby weird thing. Or you're just one of those spurgs who like replies to everything all the time. It's like, yeah, you just get me. I'll mute you. I don't want to block you. I lose a follower. I'm too narcissistic. I don't want to block haters from my chat room or from my Twitter. I don't want to see you. It's an efficiency thing. Like I'll mute it just to like free up my timeline. You post nonstop crazy shit. So like, yeah, Muting you is just like collapsing you down. But blocking you, no, then I lose a follower. Then you just have to go on another account to see my tweets, and then you'll screenshot those and tweet them at me again from a different account. I'd rather you just scroll the hate on one account. It's fine.
There you go. Is that better?
Wow.
Hate is way too close to love to say that I hate you.
Right. That's how you know she doesn't hate me. Mancho says, to be fair, he could have been talking to the chat about his sister. Oh, God, you guys. Cocktiff says, someone is getting swatted.
He literally just said, we're done. We're caught up. Let's start the show. And now he's reading hate diff and cock diff. And it's just like...
I better not be. Because guess where we would be pointing the cops right to?
Jake, go talk to your therapist. Your mental instability is showing again. He's going to be fine. Just give him a couple minutes.
Hello?
Stephen Lou, smoke cocaine with the U.
Egg Picker says, April can't let what you did go, Jake. That's all. I mean, it was pretty shitty.
Yeah, actually, your sister probably heard about what you've done to people.
Wow.
And kind of exited, so she didn't have to think
You're
about you
saying
doing that
that
to people.
Jake Hudson's sister is dead because of his actions on the internet?
She died of embarrassment.
What?
April's got this thing this morning where she's cracking herself up. I want to bail out of this because we've covered 5 minutes of Steel Toe and we're in 2 hours of my show. So we will be moving on to Chad and Ray in a moment, but April's on one today. I don't know if she has sensitive nipples or what, but she's really giggly and she's cracking herself the fuck up. What I want to show you before we leave them today is a little riff they do about Richard Lewis. They go on a comedy pyramid. And it's so good because they forget what they're even talking about and just start making jokes that aren't jokes. And you've never seen April crack herself up like she's about to do. It gets really good.
Wow.
She gets real proud of herself, like, fuck. I think she even says, I'm really funny.
Dance, prove me wrong.
I can't.
Exactly.
I mean, I can't prove you wrong, but I can say that, I mean, I'm going to have to ask for a little bit of evidence that that's how she, I mean, do you have a coroner's report?
No, it's just my theory.
That's a theory that
it's
we're
like an
working with.
Option.
Can we exhume the body and find?
I definitely
see what happens.
Hold on, whoa. There's something.
You don't have to tell me everything you did with your. You know what? That's a lot better than what I thought you were going to.
Swatting each other.
Keep ouching like I ever swatted you, Jake? Now radio Santa.
Where did April go?
Gets nice and moist.
Yell at somebody for 30 seconds while I get a mug.
All right.
Do it. Yell.
Cheesehead says it's a forced laugh when nothing is being said. You actually do it a lot.
Just gotta go get a mug.
Oh, did you guys see what Ray Devito did?
Oh, boy.
We do a show in.
Oh, God. Okay. I love that we are. You know, the reason our show's different, we don't get down there in the mud with those guys. We'd love to have Chad on. Our show's different. We do a pro show. Those guys are down there. They're stuck in the Dabbleverse. We'd love to come to Hackamania. They don't want us? Chad won't come on? Yeah. The difference between us is we're just too good for that kind of stuff.
Okay, Jerky, you got to not be such an internet guy. This show, here's where.
You got to not be such an internet guy. Aaron Imholte's always telling you to go out and touch grass. You know, the guy who's taking his dog up on the mountain to play in the snow. The guy who's outside all day cooking a brisket. He needs to go touch grass. The couple that does 2 shows a day for 8 hours combined for $60 is telling everyone else they're internet guys and they need to get out and touch grass. Again, you guys live in your basement 8 hours a day.
Where you're going to have to learn to fit in with this show is that we do a show in real life.
Ah! I love this.
Like our show is based on real life stuff, not.
Is that why you guys just did a whole riff about Jake's sister killing herself because of Jake? Guys, we just deal in facts.
Internet shit. So, like, we talk the way people talk in real life. Like, if we were to hang out with these guys at the...
Is that why you said this gigger nets it? Guys, we talk how people talk in real life. We call dicks wieners.
Anniversary show, like at a bar or whatever, it would just be ball busting constantly because that's what guys do.
Do you know how guys work? Something tells me you guys don't know what guys do.
When they hang out with their friends, they don't sit there and go, "Oh, did you guys see what Ray defeated?"
Aaron is taking notes about what guys do when they hang out with their friends, as if he's studying it to hopefully. It's like when Michael Scott's like, "I love inside jokes. I hope to be a part of one day." He's over there going like, you know how guys do when they're with their friends? They go like this, and then he acts it out. What the fuck? This is guy stuff.
You know, dude. Like, that's gay. So we don't do that here. What we do instead is we go, "Hey, Aaron, what's up? Hope you have a good show today." But
hold on. They don't do shows that go, "Did you see what Ray Devito did?" They do, "Hey, Aaron, what's up?" Listen to this.
Because that's what guys do when they hang out with their friends. They don't sit there and go, "Oh, did you guys see what Ray Devito did?"
When guys hang around, they don't go, "Did you see what Ray DeVito did?" I mean, yes, they do. Yes, they do. I'm going to need this to be a drop.
They don't sit there and go, "Oh, did you guys see what Ray DeVito did?"
Okay, that's not what guys do. But what guys do is this.
Like, that's gay.
Here's what guys do. You ready for this one?
So we don't do that here. What we do instead is we go, "Hey, Aaron, what's up? Hope you have a good show today. But remember, you're fat and balding, bro." There we go.
That's steel toe. Hey, what's up? What's up, Aaron?
That's it. I really like watching hungover losers talk to a text chat room, says Jasmine Havens. Who does that? You should point me in the direction of that show. I'd love to check it out. Citizen M says, "Jake, you should call it in." Now, wait. Citizen M, why? So mean. Carlos says, "Is Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Boombastic, Mr. Romantic?"
Ooh, God,
I too am skiing in Aspen.
I too am skiing in Aspen.
I too am skiing in Aspen.
Stevie Lou, once a shadow in the city's alleys, now haunted by whispers that echo in the night. His mind, a labyrinth of secrets and deceit, where every step leads him deeper into madness. In the neon glow, Stevie Lou dances with his demons, his soul a pawn in their twisted game.
Jeez, I'm so sick every day. I'm coughing sputum, and it's collecting on my floor.
Sputum.
Please help me. The eggs are everywhere. Give me money. Bring me to Hackamania.
Sputum is great. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Brennan has an exclusive.
Melton, I've intercepted a live call from the Zumock household going through a Tampa Central office. Stand by for live connection.
Chad, mommy made me install a tungsten carbide sewer cover over my meanie manhole. She said if I don't stop letting open micers penetrate my pepperoni splatter zone, she'll send me back to the Manhattan Valley Academy for misbehaving girls. I just can't do it again, Chad. They keep burying my abortions out by the old horse stables,
Jesus.
and every time we walk by them, I get unbelievably horny.
Oh, fuck.
Did I mention I'm actually 16?
I'm coming, baby. We can escape to Cleveland in Mazur's Sunfire and get married at the Pierogi Palace. I still have Mom's old engagement ring with 2 out of the 3 diamonds still unpawned. Can you show me your boobies again? I think it's neat that they're uneven.
Kate, get off the phone. We're waiting for Planned Parenthood to call us back about your latest little brewing quadroon problem. Pack your bags, dear. It's off to naughty girls' school with all those horses you love.
I just came. Oh, my fart locker's leaking again.
Okay, this one has too much gold. She'll send me back to the Manhattan Valley Academy for misbehaving girls. I can't do it. They keep burying my abortions out by the old horse stables, and every time I walk by them, I get unbelievably horny. Confirmed. We can take Mazur's Sunfire.
Great call, Stevie. You really show Fatty Patty who's boss. I can see my expert tutelage is paying off my young Padawan.
Oh, God.
Next, I will teach how to ensure your wife never speaks to you again. Her family thinks you are a complete waste of blood, and your addictions take over your life. This will be your final form.
Right on, John. You are so fucking hot. I can't wait to get an 8-ball and see if you try to mash your tiny limp whiner into my mud bucket and rot pocket. Call you later, my little stuttering retard. Skull. My whole thing is don't drink soda, but I do love the booger sugar.
2 out of the 3 diamonds left in it. Yeah. Poor Chad's mom. She hawked a few pave stones when she was going through it.
Different guy. Skills Carmite says, is Gino in your top 5 friends? Probably not.
Whoa! Take that, Gino.
But I've had a lot of my friends I've had since I was like...
Guys, I've had a lot of friends. Who can name them? Chicken, everything.
9 or 10. I mean, you can't just throw someone in there after a year or two. But he's a very good friend of mine.
Not to make them really...
A year or two? How about a meeting or 2? You've met twice. And the last time you went home, you were like, where do you think Gino is right now? Probably on a plane somewhere. Flying home. Always sad when the Biscontes leave. Always sad when the Biscontes leave.
Cold.
Oh, you put on more clothes, you whore?
They hate leather jackets. They hate them.
Lampshade, he says, yes, we just bust nuts on each other in the most non-gay way possible.
Remember when he said that we were caught up forever ago and all he does now is read the chat? It's bad. Okay, I got what is he talking about?
I got my own this morning.
And soup, apparently.
What?
The water. You have to learn how to fend for yourself. Long since you've gotten me my water, it all.
No, I actually just really woke up and not
okay
on time today.
So why
don't you say something?
Just it's been so long since you've gotten me my water. It always felt like a token of love and appreciation.
She didn't get him his water this morning? Remember when she brought him kale chips in the middle of a show?
And I noticed it every day. And then when my water isn't there, I notice that too. But then I also realize, Aaron, sometimes you have to learn how to fend for yourself. You have to learn how to pull the spigot and get your own water.
I'm sorry. Is your kitchen sink on a spigot? Pull the spigot. Okay. I guess he's going around back to the hose. Also, I don't think you pull a spigot. That's not how a spigot operates. You pull it?
So I didn't say anything. So I was just wondering.
No, we were just actually saying something.
What's the deal with the water?
To make me feel bad.
No, what's the deal with the water?
He's got a little Stanley quencher. There's no water in it. He's hurt.
Got it.
No. It's good now. I got my own this morning.
And soup, apparently.
I got some soup, too, yeah.
It's funny. Nobody ever makes me breakfast.
5 a.m. They're carrying soup and coffee and water down to the studio. Again, I wake up. I wish people, I'm not even kidding. Usually in the morning, peanut butter and jelly this morning, and no regrets. YOLO. You know what I mean? YOLO! Where's the guy that yells that? I can't find my thing.
YOLO!
But usually, like, before the show, I 2 pieces of bacon, half an apple. And then after the show, I'll usually get some eggs or something. But, you know, this guy, he can't go downstairs without soup. He's just microwaving soup in the morning.
You have told me time and time again that that's one of the ways you show love is by making breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe I took care of you.
My love language is Shoney's.
You and made you breakfast.
I make
all
breakfast
weekend.
after the show, though.
Yes.
Where did this water thing come from?
I got my own water today.
This is a segment on their program. I got my own water today.
That's all.
I'll go off myself after the show.
Jesus Christ, there's no middle ground with this woman. You ask, what's the water thing? It's okay. I can end the whole.
Buddy, but not you.
Are you guys running the show powered by a generator? Yeah. Here, we got to help us.
You.
I think Richard Lewis is one of those guys who looked 76 since like 19.
All right, here's the comedy pyramid. Here's what I wanted to get to. Let's watch this couple riff. This is the reason he pulled her away from a well-paying job with benefits. He brought her away because they build comedy like nobody's business.
This is that video.
Richard Lewis, how you doing? Hey, listen, I just wrapped a couple of weeks ago season 12 of Curb Your Enthusiasm, and it was just an amazing season, and I'm so grateful to be part of that show. But you know, in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time. And people have said, I haven't heard from you. And are you?
He's been drinking eggs from a glass for breakfast and then going on runs in Philadelphia. He's been having a real rocky time.
Okay. So it all builds off this. I stared at my TV with my jaw agape watching them do this today. Strap the fuck in. So Richard Lewis says, I've been having a rocky time. And then Mubi, and this is fine, makes a little joke. He's been drinking glasses of raw eggs and jogging through Philadelphia, having a rocky time. Okay, look, like it or not a bad joke, fine. It's fine. Watch this.
He's actually,
oh my God.
Every morning when he wakes up, he goes in a meat locker and he starts punching sides of beef.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, he just starts hitting them. You see, he's been having a rocky time.
Well, that's why he looks so good.
Yeah. When he runs.
Now, April steps on the joke again. And here goes Aaron. Rule of threes. You should do 3 of these. So here comes Aaron, the pro he is, wrapping it up with a third.
He actually stops at a pet store to go talk to a girl who wears 3 sweaters and glasses. And he goes and he tells her jokes.
Yeah.
He's having a really rocky time.
Oh, and I heard that he's.
And now April goes, now that the joke's over, again, rule of threes, this should be done. Now April goes, you know what? I'm funny too. And she wants some.
Takes his lady friends out to dates at the zoo, mostly to the tiger exhibit because he's
Yeah.
having a real rocky time.
Yeah, he's.
So she's looking at him like, is that one? Did I do one? Now they're going to start picking out very specific moments from Rocky movies that make no sense. And they've lost the thread. They've lost the whole thread of the jokes. This in no way anymore ties back to Richard Lewis or anything. Now they're just naming things from Rocky, and the punchline is, it's like Rocky. So literally what you're going to start seeing is like, it's like they're standing in a boxing rink, like Rocky. And I know it's ring. Calm down. That's how basic they're about to get. It's like he can't stop screaming out, Adrian. It's like Rocky. This is the joke now. It becomes not good the minute it severs ties to Richard Lewis. Now we're just naming things we remember from Rocky movies. That's what this becomes. And both of these pros don't know how to stop. Watch what this becomes. It's insane.
It's been a real Rocky time for actually what happened was Richard Lewis was fighting the world heavyweight champion for 15 rounds in a row. First time that had ever happened with that champion. He's having a real Rocky time. Did you know that Richard Lewis's best friend was killed by a Russian boxer?
I didn't know that.
He's having a real Rocky time.
Yeah, and it was a black friend too, right?
Yes, it was.
Well, I'm against it.
It was a black friend too, right? Yeah, I'm against it. Again, the joke is black people are less than. That's the whole joke. He's got a black friend? No thanks. Blacks, right? Anyway, April, you're ruining the Rocky Time comedy pyramid. Here we go.
He actually tried to retire once, Richard Lewis did.
Okay.
And Mr. T came out and started yelling at him and telling him he was going to fuck his wife. He's having a real Rocky time. It's crazy. So then he went to fight Mr. T.
Oh, my God.
And then his man.
No, April's going, my man. There ain't nobody funnier than my man. He's still riffing about Richard Lewis, but he's not. Movie's so autistic now, he's got to tell you everything he remembers about Rocky. We've lost the thread of the joke. Now we're just yelling Rocky Time and things from the movie. Rocky Time? It's like that. Rocky Time. It's like when this happened. Rocky Time. Watch this. And again, April's going to get in on it, and she's really feeling herself this morning. She's really going to laugh.
Manager died before the fight started.
Oh, my God.
He's having a real Rocky time.
God, yeah, that sucks.
But then he went to fight Mr. T again, and he went and trained with a bunch of black people in Los Angeles, and then he ended up beating Mr. T.
I'm not even kidding you, like, this is how he talks about humans. Yeah, they went and met a bunch of black people, and then, like, after they were done with the black people, they went back to the regular people. Like, if he met a bunch of white people, he would just say people. But if it's black people, he's like, yeah, then there were a bunch of black people, then a black person showed up, then a black guy said, it's like, Jesus Christ.
He's having a real Rocky time.
And again, the best part about Mubi delivering a joke that isn't a joke and doesn't land is his little, haha, can you believe I did that?
He ended up beating Mr. T with a bunch of black people in Los Angeles, and then he ended up beating Mr. T. He's having a real Rocky time.
That noise.
And then he ended up beating Mr. T. He's having a real Rocky time.
Look at her. Look at him like, can you believe I did it? And look at her going like, I don't really get what we're doing anymore. I don't really understand. But go on. I got 13 more of these in me.
And then, how far can this go?
And then after he was done fighting, well, they only made 9 of the movies. After he was done fighting, he started training this guy who got really good, but unfortunately he went and got AIDS. He's having a real Rocky time.
Again, I'm not kidding you. For people who go like, how did he get her? She's way hotter than him. How did he get her? She's retarded. If you say AIDS or the N-word, she doubles over laughing. She's laughing right now because he said AIDS. I'm not kidding. That's the bit. You don't believe me? Look at her face. Look at her face when she laughed.
Really good, but unfortunately he went and got AIDS. He's having a real Rocky time.
AIDS is what got her. The word AIDS made her. I mean, we're dealing with Kumia, 2006. It's exactly right. She doesn't move until she hears the words AIDS, and then she's like, "Whoa!"
Got really good, but unfortunately he went and got AIDS. He's having a real.
That got her.
Rocky time.
She has to bend over, everybody. She's bent over with laughter. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I have AIDS right now.
And then she's like, "Oh God, I have AIDS right now." AIDS. He said it out loud. I know. We're edgy. No one can do what we do on Steel Toe. I'm telling you. Did you hear the AIDS one? I have AIDS right now. That husband of mine. Nobody does what Steel Toe can do. Nobody's doing what we do.
9 of the movies. After he was done fighting, he started training this guy who got really good, but unfortunately he went and got AIDS. He's having a real rocky time. Yeah.
I have AIDS right now.
Richard Lewis made a lot of money in his career, but then he let his brother-in-law sign some power of attorney papers, and his accountant lost him all his money, and he had to move back to the projects. Okay. He's having a real rocky time.
So now they're just naming like super specific things that happened in the movie. Don't tie into Richard Lewis at all. You know? It'd be like, one time Richard Lewis had what she's having. Yeah, he was really sleepless in Seattle. I can't.
Sense.
All right. Let's can we let Richard Lewis tell
I like
his
this
story?
bit. No, keep going.
For years, I had sort of a rocky time.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
Ba-da-da? Are you trying to do the McDonald's song? Ba-da-da-da-da. He wants to do the Rocky song. He's like, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. I mean, no one uses ba, da, and ta to do the Rocky song. If anything, you'd go, na-na-na, na-na-na. No, ba-da-ta, ba-da-ta. Ba-da-ta, ba-da-ta.
No, keep going.
For years, I had sort of a rocky time.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da,
ba-da-ta.
Ba-da-da.
Get it, stop.
That show. But in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Oh, you know what? I heard he died.
Oh, God. April's going to try one. She gives him the heads up. Pause it. I'm going to have one. I'm going to swing. Ba-da-ta.
3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Again, just give a hand signal to him. Don't talk over Richard Lewis setting you up. Pause it.
That show. But in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Watch her. She's so excited to nail this delivery.
Oh, you know what? I heard he died, so you know what he's got to do?
What?
He's got to fly now.
Now, of course, this is in the song. Gotta fly now. She's so happy with it.
You know what he's got to do?
What?
He's got to fly now.
What?
Sort of a rocky time.
Oh, you know what? I heard he died, so you know what he's got to do?
What?
He's got to fly now.
Look at Aaron. Oh.
I've had sort of a rocky time.
Oh, you know what? I heard he died, so you know what he's got to do?
What?
He's got to fly now.
It was great. And apparently, I've never been on live television before, but apparently sometimes I don't watch I don't watch the news because I'm a kid, and apparently Grandpa just gives me a remote after we watch the Powerball.
Who else is
She's still dying. She's still dying from her bit. Like, holy shit. She's still dying.
gonna give you Richard Lewis death
Look at her. She's still openly cackling.
coverage? Quite like Steel Toe.
Look at her.
I'm sweating now.
Did you hear what I said? He's got to fly now? Oh my God, I'm out of breath and sweating. Oh my God.
We have run this back so many times that we have to now refresh the page because it won't let us refresh Richard Lewis's death announcement anymore.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Hey, it's Richard Lewis. How you doing? Hey, listen, I just wrapped a couple of weeks ago season 12 of Curb Your Enthusiasm, and it was just an amazing season, and I'm so grateful to be part of that show. But, you know, in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
In fact, he's had the eye of the tiger.
It doesn't even make sense. And again, all of Aaron's teeth have to come out and take a bow for it, you know? Like, holy shit, look what I did. They're so proud of these jokes that don't even make sense. They're not jokes.
In fact, he's had the eye of the tiger.
Okay. Just Rocky. We're just saying Rocky things. Like they're not even jokes.
I can't.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. And his wife's like, I can't. It's too comedy. It's too comedy.
That show. But, you know, in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
But don't worry, guys. It's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. He's having a rocky time.
Oh, my God.
It's got to be over soon, right? They can't just keep doing this. Oh, wait.
Or my lungs.
Part of that show. But, you know, in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
What he's saying is he's, please tell me you're looking up Rocky quotes.
Great. Because this bit is not done. You know what would make it good? We wait while April Googles things she's not familiar with and tries to make jokes. That'd be a great thing to do 4 minutes into this bit.
Beautiful. April's back, ladies and gentlemen. April.
Because she's Googling during a show. April's got it, guys.
April's back.
When wasn't I back?
You were very sick.
I'm still.
Last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Meaning he's been doing collections for a guy named Gazzo. He's having a rocky time. See, that's you got to do your you might be a redneck bit at the end of it.
Okay.
You know, in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
And if he can change and you can change, then everybody can change.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
And you can change, then everybody can change. Because he's having a rocky time.
He's having a rocky time.
Watch Aaron try to teach her comedy in the middle of the show. This is cute. She's reading a quote. Again, these aren't even jokes anymore. We've lost the thread. We've lost what we're doing. We're just saying things from Rocky now. And then Aaron's like, remember, to make it funny and make it a joke, you got to get your hands up and go, he's having a rocky time. Watch Aaron help her make this a joke. You'll miss it if you're not looking carefully. Watch him help her make it funny. This is great.
I've had sort of a rocky time.
And if he can change and you can change, then everybody can change.
Look at him. Watch him. And what else, April? And he puts his fists up like, come on, you can do it.
Because he's having a rocky time.
He's having a rocky time.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Now we're that dynamic duo I saw in the factory years ago. Now we finally landed. We've become what we had potential to be.
Ready? Having a rocky time.
Ready? See? Ready? Now she's doing it. And now they're a couple. Now they're real broadcasters, guys.
There you go. There you go. Now you got it.
Oh my God,
I'm
today.
grateful to be part of that show.
She's like, oh my God, today's crazy, isn't it? Isn't today wild?
But in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
That's right. This small little old Jewish man was yelling at him that he's a bum and fights like a goddamn ape. He's having a rocky time.
Yeah.
Reset one more time for you.
But in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Nobody owes nobody nothing.
Okay.
Because he's having a real rocky time.
What? What are we doing? What is this? I mean, she's dying. No one knows what it means, why it's funny, or what it's about. But she's dying.
Okay, fuck.
That show.
Now she's got to take the jacket off. Like, I've done it, guys. I've done it. It's too much.
But in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
That's right, because his new cologne, he puts it on in the morning, he splashes it on, and it makes him smell mainly. He's having a rocky time.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Being a guy with all these troubles sure does take a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your show. You're the guy behind steel toe. You want to tell a rocky joke. You want to be a tough guy. You want to go where nobody listens to the radio. Oh, sorry. I get lost sometimes.
3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Yeah, he's been fighting a black guy for the last 3 movies. It's having a rocky time.
Again, what's the punchline? Black guy or rocky time? I need help here. Yeah, he's been fighting a black guy. He's been having a rocky time. What's the joke? What's the funny part? Black guy or rocky time? I'm having trouble.
All right, let's go. I'll let April do one more, then we'll go to the audience and see what they have. Richard Lewis, dead at the age of 76. All right.
She's got a good one.
But in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Time takes everybody out. Time is undefeated.
And he's annoyed. She's laughing because she's like, that's a great one because he said time and this says time and it's from Rocky. Isn't that what we're doing? Just Rocky things? And look at him. He's upset that she still hasn't gotten it. You got to put your fists up and say he's having a rocky time or it's not funny. It's not a joke. It's not a joke if you don't say he's having a rocky time, April.
Time takes everybody out. Time is undefeated.
Look at him. He has to give her the and?
Time takes everybody out. Time is undefeated.
And? Put a button on it. She doesn't want to do it, but she knows her husband won't let it go if she doesn't.
Having a real rocky time.
pros.
Get it? He died.
Yeah. No, we understood that part. That's the part we got.
And I'm so grateful to be part of that show. But in the last 3.5 years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
Hey, isn't there something like up there that says like I should be able to do?
April has been turned around this whole time. She's wiping her eyes and nose. She's laughing so fucking hard at what? At what? I don't even. But she can't even. Like she's stuttering John all of a sudden. She's just snotting and crying.
Do what makes me happy. You mean the pursuit of happiness? Yeah, like it says, like you ain't got no right to tell me what I got to do, what I want to do if I want to do something. Didn't you ever have something that you didn't do that you wish you had done? You go back and do it again?
Again, what does this have to do with Richard Lewis anymore? Anything? We're just watching an autistic guy recite everything he remembers about a movie, which is par for the course when it comes to movie and the script.
He's having a rocky time. Yeah, well,
she loves it.
One more. All right.
Part of that show, but in the last 3.5
he said one more for 5 minutes now.
Years, I've had sort of a rocky time.
All I want to.
You muted yourself.
Fuck. And all I want to do is go the distance because I'm having a real rocky time.
There you go.
He gets mad when she doesn't do the sign language.
That's what cements it.
I'm seriously so goddamn sweaty right now.
All right,
I mean, gross. Fucking gross.
Chat is moving rather quickly.
Imagine you, I'm sorry. Imagine listening to this show in earnest. Imagine like being a fan of this and going like, I like what say what you want. This couple, I like what they do, man. It's pretty good.
Let me see. Skills Carmite says unsubscribing. Why? Laughing too fucking hard, you mook? Jesus. Okay, Jerky says, wow, beat the bit. Too much for me. I don't know how you guys make it through a show. God, you are no fun.
How do you make it through a show?
Jesus. Snoop Jimbo says, would Rocky be interested in a condominium? I don't know. I don't use them. But don't worry. Hey, I'll call you. Oh, you like a phone number? No, I'll just call you. Hey, I'll call you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how it can get worse, but they're having fun. To the outside observer, it looks like they might be having a rocky time, but they want you to believe they're having a good time. And maybe they are. Maybe they are. All right, I don't know how we don't watch Ray Devito. I have to tell you this story about Ray. So we're getting ready. Hit the like button, by the way, you fucking weirds. Hit the like button. Sorry, let's get, are there any things? Mary Beth Johnson, who's a real person. Mary Beth and Brian both coming to Hackamania.
Kate Meany has the brown eye of the tiger and AIDS. I'm so funny. Ha ha ha.
Kate Meany has the brown eye of the tiger. And AIDS. Ha ha ha. AIDS, though. Remember? Because AIDS. American Cupcake. Member for 4 months. Who even is Steel Toe? He's like every typical college radio DJ in the 90s. He never left the 90s. He thinks he's Howard Stern. It's insane. I really think he's stuck on 2005, 2006 Opie and Anthony. It's just he like does an imitation of what he thinks a good radio guy is. And the problem is, number one, he doesn't have the quick wit to do that like in a spontaneous, real way. And number two, what a radio guy was in 2006 is now cringe. Like, hence you get Mubi, but he doesn't understand that yet. Part of it's that he's in Minnesota. It's just like the word AIDS causes people to stop traffic, double over laughing. So part of it's just like they just have they're simple folk. They are the kind of people who buy scented broom wreaths at the flea market and hang them on their door. Like, that's nice. That's nice. Says welcome. That's nice. They're just simple folk. American Cupcake. Jesus. This is Joey C level content. Just beating a dead, well, you know. Chad had one on MLC yesterday. It's, you know, like Chad never doesn't know sayings at all. He had one the other day. Yeah, these guys, like, they don't know when to let it go, man. They just beat the ground with it. You can beat it into the ground? They just beat the ground with it. Chad fucks up sayings like that all the time, where you're just like, were you raised on Earth? How do you... Stupid people do this all the time. They, you know, I'm not the sharpest tool in the box. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed. I'm not the brightest crayon in the gutter. It's like, what? He beat the ground with it. Okay, Chad. Ray, you know, been doing this Hackamania, getting the planning done, giving hotel rooms and flights out to people. And I told Ray and Rocco, Tukey, that I'd be booking their flight soon and that they would be coming in on Friday, May 31st, and that they'd be leaving on June 3rd, Monday. I didn't hear anything back from either of them. They're like, sounds good. So I booked Rocco's ticket, and I'm booking Ray's ticket, and I booked their tickets in such a way that they're both meeting up in Phoenix. Or sorry, not Rocco, Pat Dixon. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying Rocco. Pat Dixon is coming from Tennessee, and Ray's coming from Ohio. But they're both going to have a layover in Phoenix, and then they're both going to get on the same plane and fly to Vegas. Now, I booked these tickets. I send them to Pat Dixon. He's like, great. I send the ticket to Ray at 12:30 p.m. my time, Tuesday. Here's your flight. I emailed you a link to your flight info. You get in at this time, you leave at this time. Check it out. Let me know if there's any things. He's like, oh, I got to be in New York on Tuesday. This is what Ray says now. Now, again, weeks before I said you'll be flying Friday here and going home Monday. And you think, like, if you have to be in New York on Tuesday, you'd let me know that. Like, hey, could I get an early flight out Monday? Could I get a late flight out Sunday? I got to be in New York on Tuesday. Could I get a flight to New York? Could I, whatever it would be, it would help me help you make your plans, work. So Ray and Pat Dixon are leaving on a red eye Monday night, late, like midnight. And I figured this would be better. My choices were they could be gone at 6 a.m. or midnight. And I know Ray will be hungover and drunk. And I know Pat Dixon wants to hang out and play poker and maybe do some other stuff around Vegas. So they'll have the whole full day. And then I'll take him to the airport at night. Then Ray out of nowhere pulls this, after I send him the flight info, he's like, I gotta be in New York Tuesday night to do a show. And it's like, if you're in Vegas on Monday, New York's 3 hours ahead of time. And you know you're flying back to Ohio, and then you have a 9-hour drive to New York. Okay, you know that you need to be in Ohio Tuesday morning. You would think you would tell the person booking your tickets, like, hey, make sure I'm back Tuesday morning so I can drive. Make sure I'm back Monday night so I can get a good night's sleep so I can drive. So now Ray's like, oh, this is a problem because I don't get back to Ohio until 9 a.m. Tuesday morning. Or he didn't even know that at the time. He says this. Let me work on this. Let me see if I can get somebody to cover for me in New York. I'll get back to you within 24 hours. This is what Ray tells me. And if you know anything about booking flights, I can only get a refund on this ticket for 24 hours. I can get a refund. It's an American law. You can 24 hours. You can get a refund on any flight. So I assume that Ray's going to do what he said. Look into it. Get back to me, and keep me posted. Well, 24 hours goes by. Ray does 6 podcasts. Ray's tweeting about other stuff. Remember, Ray's having a breakdown about this Christina Catalano tweet that Stevie Lou made that has nothing to do with him. Doesn't affect him in any way, but it's priority 1 for Ray. Someone tweeted something about me, tagged me in it. No one knows what it means. No one knows what it's about, and it doesn't affect me in any way. So this is my full day. And Ray's, running around putting out fires that don't exist. Worried about a tweet, getting frustrated with Stevie Lou over nothing. Again, agreed, Stevie Lou's an idiot. That tweet sucked. It didn't make fun of anything. Nobody knew what it's about. Made no sense, had no context. Stevie Lou's dumb. Agreed. But Ray then takes it upon himself and makes it his number 1 problem. And now I got Stevie Lou tweeting about me. I need to make, it's like, nobody cares, Ray. It does nothing. So 24 hours goes by, and then I text Ray. So I guess everything was okay with the ticket. This is Ray's response. When does my flight get into Cleveland? And I said 9:44 Tuesday morning. Didn't you look at the ticket? I sent you all this yesterday. He goes, I don't think I got it. I don't think I got it. I've checked my email. Let me check my spam. No, I didn't get it. But I do need to be back because I got to drive to New York. So here's what happened. I told Ray what I was going to book tickets for. Ray didn't say shit. Then I booked plane tickets, sent it to Ray, said, check out the flight. Let me know if everything's okay. He said, that might be a problem. Let me get back to you in 24 hours. Let me make sure I can get this squared away. 24 hours go by, and I go, so I guess it was all good? And Ray goes, I didn't even get it. Can you send it again? I don't have the ticket. It's like, Ray, I thought you were, for 24 hours, I thought you've been trying to get a replacement in New York. I thought you were going to look into this. This was a problem. A big problem popped up, Ray. You're going to be on the wrong coast on the same day you need to be on the other coast. You were going to take 24 hours to get back to me on this and reply. This was important stuff for travel, logistical shit. After the 24 hours, Ray says, I don't think I got the ticket. When does my flight get in? So I have to resend him the ticket. Then he's like, yeah, this won't work. I'm like, well, guess what? I can't get a refund now. You poor communicating bitch. Hello.
Oh my God. Hey, Patrick, it's your buddy Greg here. Really sorry to hear that. I got to ask you though, man, does it really surprise you though, considering that Ray has never been on an airplane or probably left west of the Mississippi?
He has been on an airplane. This is all nonsense. He's been on an airplane plenty of times. That was a lie. This is all nonsense. Don't believe everything you hear. Ray's been on an airplane a million times. Otherwise, I wouldn't trust him without a chaperone to change plane. I mean, Ray's been on a flight. He just fucking lies all the time. The point is, like, how do you get through life, man? How do you get through life? What are your priorities? It's like someone tells you they bought you a plane ticket. You go, oh, fuck, that might not work. Let me look into it and get back to you. 24 hours go by. I go, so I guess we're all good with the plane? And you go, fuck. What is it again? When does it get in? I don't think I got it. Can you send it again? Yeah, I can, but here's what I can't do. Change it. Here's what I can't do. Get a refund. And now it's like all guilt trippy. Like, it's okay, man. If I have to buy another one, I'll just buy another one. It's like, fuck. Fuck. Like, it is painful. You know? Like, at what point do you tune into your life and pay attention? No, you're worried about Joe List and what he thinks about your T-shirts. You're worried about what Stevie Lou tweeted and tagged you in. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? And then you're like, oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get the. It's like I texted you and told you I sent it to you, and then you said there's a problem with that flight. I might need a different time, and then you went and checked your email, and the ticket wasn't there. And then what did you think to yourself? Huh? I guess it's all good then. What kind of person wouldn't come back to me and be like, I didn't get the ticket. Can you send it over again? Can you send the link? Can you send the times? Can you send the? I didn't get the ticket. By the way, there was nothing wrong with. I sent the ticket again to the same email address, and he got it. By the way, in case you're going like maybe you mistyped it, I did. I cut and pasted it from his text. And if I told you what his email address is, you'd fall down laughing. 50-year-old man. If I told you what his personal email, you'd go, what is going on? So I don't even know how to deal with an adult like this. Someone tells you they did something, you know there's a problem, and you tell that person, I'll get back to you, let me check. 24 hours goes by, that person has to contact you to check. Ray was never going to get back to me. 2 days have gone by now. I probably still hadn't heard from him. He like, fuck. And we could have changed the ticket, Ray. You could have been on a 6 a.m. flight. I think that's a mistake, but you could have been on one. But you just slipped your mind because Stevie Lou tweeted something that didn't make sense to anybody. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help adults who can't function and manage their schedule. It's like, this is how I do know that, like, no one flies Stevie around to do, like, how could you? How could you? He doesn't pay attention. He's not here. Not Stevie Lou. Sorry, Ray. I get very confused. There's something about him that's fucking painful. And people are saying, like, yeah, don't buy Ray tickets. Don't give Ray stuff. Don't do stuff for Ray. I hear you. And I am learning. Jesus, man. Like, help me help you. And then I sent an email to him, and then MLC starts, and he's like, checking into urgent care for anxiety and stuff. I think I caused it. Because I wrote, I go, Ray, how did you think you'd be in Vegas on Monday and NYC on Tuesday and not tell me that you have those travel requirements? And you said you would get back to me about this, and I had to get back to you. You're not a good communicator, and a lot of this stuff could be avoided by you thinking ahead and telling the people who need to know things what they need to know. You knew I was working on a ticket. You know there's a 3-hour time difference. How were you going to be in New York? You know you're in Vegas Monday. You know there's a good chance, going back to that coast, it's a red eye. How were you going to be in New York? You didn't think you need to mention that. And then, by the way, it all came up. And you go, uh-oh, problem. Okay, better late than never. Let's get it solved. Give me 24 hours. I'll get back to you. 24 hours goes by, nothing. And by the way, the answer I expected when I go, so I guess we're all good? Everything was fine? It's been 24 hours. You haven't said a word. I expected him to go, yeah, man, I'll figure it out. I'll either get there or I'll get somebody to cover it. No, the answer I got was, what's the plane again? What time? I don't think I got the email. Fuck. 1 hour after we talked would be the time to tell me you didn't get the email and you can't go any further. You had an emergency and a conflict, and when you didn't get the information you needed to resolve it, you just thought, I'm sure it'll take care of itself. Ray likes special treatment. Yeah, but this makes me go, the whole Pottstown thing of him like showing up at 6:30 p.m. and being like, where's my room? Hey, 50-year-old adult. Pay attention. I mean, fuck. Like, fuck.
It is going to be, this is from because people reached out to me as far as when I decided I'm roasting Stuttering John, whether Stuttering John wanted it or not.
It looks like it's a video game that can't render whatever's on his upper lip correctly. It can't get the texture mapping right. Why has he got this upper lip stubble?
I said on my own, I am roasting you, Stuttering John. It was on an episode of MLC. He was shitting on me. Stevie Lou was shitting on me. And I'm like, dude, I'm roasting. I don't care. In my head, I wasn't thinking dollar signs. I wasn't like, oh, this is going to be a thing. It's a moneymaker thing. It was like, no, dude, you're calling me out as a comic. I'm going to prove to you I can write jokes at your expense.
Ray, you can't. Knock it off. You can't.
Going to be funny. I'm roasting you. You can roast back if you want. I am roasting you. Oh, it hurt my.
If you haven't heard about this, you know, Stevie Lou and John, I guess, they've been batting around the idea of doing a roast, Stuttering John and Ray, and then Stuttering John backed out because, like, Stuttering John is just going to get his ass handed to him, even by Ray. And now Ray's like, I'm going to roast him alone without him even there. I'm just going to basically write jokes about him and read them to nobody. I'm roasting him.
Myself so much if I punch down like that. Oh, it hurts so much if I punch down. So I'm roasting him. So, and then Stevie Lou wants to.
This is like Corey Adam. Yeah, a lot of people said I should start swinging back, so I'm gonna start swinging back. So yeah, so you can ignore it, but I'll be swinging back. So I'll be over here swinging back. I'm gonna roast him, so you know he can ignore it. I'm gonna be on my show. I'll be roasting him. Nobody's gonna hold me back. So be a roast, and I'm gonna roast him. So
it's a roast, which he was there too. So yeah, I already had jokes at Stevie Lou's expense regarding John anyways, because they were both coming at me. So Stevie Lou wants to roast me. So I'm both of them. They're both invited. I was going to do it Wednesday at noon, but I thought I had a show at St. Mark's Comedy Club Thursday night, which is also the Stand's second comedy club. How Comedy Cellar has Comedy Cellar and Village Underground. They now have two comedy clubs. They have the Stand and then St. Mark's Comedy Club. So I thought I was on the 8 o'clock show on Thursday. It turns out I'm on the show there at Wednesday. And then I'm also at the Stand on Wednesday night after that on Danny Polachuk's show. Yeah, this club that I supposedly never work at, according to Chad and Stevie Lou.
It's like you're barely a comic, but you're far more of a comic than Chad is. Why are you constantly answering his accusations? It's like Chad's a lying alcoholic loser. Who cares what Chad said? The Chad says it's like Chad's making salmon and eating it alone Indian style on his kitchen floor. Who cares what Chad said?
Comedy Club. I'm actually there 4 times in like 7 days. I'm on 4 different shows. So anyways, so I got that. So, but Thursday night I got nothing. So here's the deal. And this is, I don't want to say the person's name, but I'll say it because you've always been nice to me on Twitter. Brick Block, who's very like just going over like different ways. I don't know if Uncle Stokes was in on this too, whatever, but like, yeah, people are like, just do your roast of John. Fuck people. And I'm going to do it at 8 o'clock on Thursday because I'm free next Thursday. So I'm doing it at 8 o'clock on Thursday. I'm doing it on my channel. Stuttering John is allowed to join me.
He's allowed.
Stevie Lou is
I'm allowed to sit down. I'm allowed to sit down to do things that other folks do standing. I'm allowed to write a joke. I'm allowed to roast a bloke. Even if that guy is physically demanding.
Allowed to join me.
I'm allowed to tell it funny. I'm allowed to get on a plane. I'm allowed to eat a snack. I'm allowed to take a train.
And yeah, it's not a money grab. I'm not that like if I wanted to make money, I roast someone at MLC, and at the very least, someone gets $500 of it. It's not a thing.
I mean, Kevin doesn't make $500 on his show anymore. I think the days of people getting $500 to get roasted.
If I make money doing it, great, awesome. I don't care. I'm roasting.
This is the problem with your whole career, Ray. You know, I think this is why he doesn't respect other people's money. It's like, I'm paying $1,000 for you to have a flight in a hotel. I book it. You tell me there's a problem and you'll get back to me, and then you don't get back to me. And then I reach out to you going like, cool, glad everything worked out. And you go, no, there's still a problem. I don't have any of the stuff you sent over there. I haven't had a chance to look at it. Yeah, fuck Melton, right? It's just Melton's money. Just the fans' money. They bought tickets and stuff. So, yeah, fuck it. We'll all wait around for Ray to catch up. You let me know, man. I'll just explain to the United States government and United Airlines why I need them to waive their 24-hour change period. No, my friend Ray's fucking retarded. So, yeah, he didn't see it for 3 days. And then after that, it took him 4 more days to process what he was looking at. And it took him 7 more days to email and call people to make an alternative plan. And then it just took 1 more month to reach out to me to tell me, oh, there is a problem and it does need to be rebooked. It's like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. Is that why you don't respect it? It's other people's money. It's other people handling it for you. So fuck them. If you bought the plane ticket and you knew there was a scheduling conflict, wouldn't you take care of it before it costed you more? But now you do the guilt thing to me, like, it's cool. If I have to buy another ticket, I'll just take it out of my own money, I guess. It's like, fuck. I know, like, that makes me feel like I did something wrong, but I didn't, you know? Doesn't make any sense.
People in glass houses make no money on OnlyFans.
That's just another oil can it drops into.
It's just another oil can it drops into. Connor says, I hope Dixon gives Ray the old enjoy at the airport. I hope they have to sit Indian style against each other. Sword and Scale. It's weird how many people really don't plan for tomorrow, like literally tomorrow. Ray's just one of them. Yeah, I just don't like. If you're going to be in Vegas on Monday and you need to be in New York City Tuesday, that shall take a little planning if you have a flight back to Ohio. Your show's at 9 p.m. or at 8 p.m., I imagine, on Tuesday. It's a 9-hour drive. So you need to leave Cleveland at a minimum at 11 a.m. just to make it. Now, I imagine you're going to drive to Tim's house and unload your lamp and laundry basket and have him fill your tires with air. So that'll take a couple hours, assuming Teamster Tim's there waiting for you to fill your tires like you make him do every time you go over. So, I don't know. I guess then you need to leave at 9, at which point you'd have to wake up at 8 and get on the road. Okay, so at 8 a.m. Tuesday, you need to be on the road to New York. On Monday, you're going to be in Vegas. Wouldn't you tell the guy booking the ticket, hey, man, if possible, I need to get home as early, Monday night so I can sleep and leave early Tuesday morning? What's my, no, don't even tell anybody. And then even after you don't do anything about it. Just someone will handle this for me. Someone will make it work. I don't need to think about the logistics of my life. Someone else will handle it.
Stuttering John and Stevie, both of them are welcome to be there too. And just gonna have fun. And then some suggestions people are asking me is, what about, like, I definitely want someone to do it with me. So I'll have someone with me while I'm doing it. I don't know who to do it.
An ally? A mom? Kevin Brennan? Telling you you're doing great? Wind beneath your wings? I'm gonna roast a guy who's not here, but I do need someone with me. Like a hype man?
But I will do something to have someone there too, because I don't want to just do it by myself.
Yeah, that would be stupid.
But yeah, I don't want to do it on MLC like as far as like where it's sitting there getting judged. Like when I was doing it with Chad, and it's like sitting there getting like, what am I gonna do? Like roast someone, and then I got Mike Bichetti and Chad Zumock judging it. Like, no, I'm just doing jokes. I got into comedy because I write jokes. So
You got into comedy because you couldn't do the thing you went to school for. And you have an MBA. So I would think you understand economics, finance, marketing, business strategy, technology, decision science. I mean, you know, all the stuff that comes with an MBA. You're like, no, I got into it so I could write.
I'm writing jokes and I'm doing jokes. And I already got like a lot of funny jokes.
I hope so. You're 50 years old. I got a whole knapsack full of jokes. I already got quite a few funny jokes.
For both those guys. So this is, I just want to have fun with it. This is nothing malicious. Yes, there's going to be mean jokes. I got mean jokes for both of them.
The other thing is too, like all these fucking softcore guys think they're so hard. Ray's genuinely worried about hurting people's feelings in roasts. And I'm sorry. I'm going to go hard. I don't mean any harm by it. It's just a roast. They're just jokes. But I am going to go mean. I am going to go hard. It's going to hurt some people's feelings. And I'm worried about Stevie Lou and Stuttering John. They get mad when I go hard. And I have to tell them, it's just the nature of me. I'm a roaster. I'm a comic. I can't help it. I'm brutal. I'm hard. I go hard. It's just who I am. It's just who I am. I can't help it. I'm one of the most savage motherfuckers out here. I just go really hard. It's like what Ray thinks hard is, what Ray thinks is hurtful. It's like, and they're gonna be mean. I hate to tell you guys, but they are gonna be mean. And people are gonna cry probably. We're gonna need the burn unit of the hospital on standby. Because it's gonna burn. It's gonna be hardcore. But they're just jokes. I don't mean any of it. But they are gonna go hard. I am gonna go super mean.
And then someone was saying, like, all right, if you do Stuttering John, a lot of people have jokes at Stuttering John's expense. And then maybe do like a contest or whatever, like have other people put in their Stuttering John jokes. And again, because it's not a money grab on my end at all. Maybe it's just like a $2 super chat. Just here, I don't know.
You can stop announcing that it's not no one thinks it's a money grab. There's no money in this universe anymore. Sorry, Chandler. Look, Chandler's back, so I guess there is. I guess it's back. I hope the whole time you were sprawled out on that table, getting your gallbladder tuned up. I don't even know what they do to it. Do they put it back in? What do they do? Take it out, trim it up, size it, turn it around, yell in it, tap the bottom, blow in it, clean it out? Is it like a seashell? Do they rinse it with saline? I don't know what they do. The point is, I guess the money's back. I guess Chandler's going to be supplying Ray with the prize money for this roast of no one.
What's your guys' thoughts on that? Like having, if other people want to roast Stuttering John too, and then pick out like the best joke.
I'm going to be tearing people up. What's you guys' thoughts on that? Should we?
At his expense. I definitely think whatever it is, like I will be the one to roast to roast them first. So I just want the jokes out there. And I already wrote
I just want the jokes out there. Maybe a coffee table book or something. I just need to get the jokes out there, guys.
A bunch of jokes. So I mean, I got jokes writ. And like people saying
I got jokes writ. I got jokes writ.
Oh, but Stuttering John's been roasted all over the place before. I don't know. I don't watch those other shows. But I just know Stuttering John from my experience and I'm gonna roast him off of that. And yeah, I'm happy with a lot of the jokes. So I mean, they're gonna be funny. Will I have some stinkers? Maybe. Maybe I will. Like that's the one thing. When I did roast Chad was saying he had like.
I wish this was like a presidential speech and we could get a copy of it before it goes live.
40 jokes at my expense roasting me. So I was like, shit, I got to write 40. 40 is a lot of jokes. It's hard to write 40 funny jokes. No matter who you are. And
it's hard to write 2 if you're Ray.
Like whatever. So if I write,
and again, you're gonna read him like a 4-year-old. I have a feeling, right? He's gonna read him like a 4-year-old. Like, okay, what do stuttering John and a homeless person on the corner at a red light in Manhattan have in common? They both need a rag to wipe things down. Like, that's the delivery, First of all, you do one of these roasts. Here's my thoughts on it. Like, if Stuttering John and I were doing a roast, anyone can get anyone to write the jokes they want. Anyone can get help writing the jokes they want. Part of it is you knowing what's a good joke and what's not. You're going to get jokes pitched at you all day long. A lot of them are going to be dog shit, by guys who think they're hilarious. And part of being a good comic is knowing which ones are good and which ones are not, and rewriting them or punching them up if they're not. And you also can't stop people from having other writers. So I think you make that rule like wide open. Yeah, you can have all the writers you want. You can have anybody help you want. You can have any assistance with the writing of the jokes you want. That should just be allowed, because the reason it should be allowed is because you can't stop it. Somebody's going to lie. Like Chad Zumach's going to get help and lie. Ray's going to get help and lie. So I think you make that the rule. Yeah. Get someone else to write all your jokes if you want. You still have to pick the good jokes and pick the order to say them in. And you have to deliver them correctly. And the thing we've seen across the board on these roasts, these guys can't deliver material. They suck. Ray will have the best joke. He's going to read it like a kindergartner reading a Clifford book. They say Chad Zumach is a good man and a good comedian. Well, his stepdad sure didn't think he was. You know what I mean? It's going to be like they're idiots. They're going to read and stammer and stutter. And it's not going to sting. It's got to be delivered right. You can have the best written joke, and if you talk like you got a mouthful of nickels, it's not going to work out. And Chad can't fucking do it for sure. Ray reads like a fucking kindergartner. I did not see the Pat Dixon Barry Ribs roast. To this day, I haven't seen it. But this is the number one thing all these guys overlook. Delivery, timing, cadence, emphasis, syllables. I mean, it's not going to be good. We're going to be watching Ray do remedial reading of a sheet of paper. It's going to be painful. Beloved chatter, how do you write jokes for Ray so well? I think of a man and I take away reason and accountability. Yep. And the periods. Add in the periods. More periods would you write for a woman. Ray Devito's gay chin. It's hard to type roast jokes in Google. Yeah, especially when you do it live like Chad. Bob Levy for life. Good to see you back. You've been gone for a while too. Gallbladder? We've heard. You should have known better, Patty. Ray is not legally competent. You should have thrown Carlos Danger $100 to be Ray's booking handler for the event, so you could deal with a mentally legal adult. I don't think Carlos Danger doesn't want anything to do with this stuff anymore. Carlos Danger wants out.
Yeah, so if I write my plan is to have like 35 jokes for Stevie and John. Most of them are going to be at John. And then, and just have.
Most of them are going to be at John. I plan on writing 40 jokes. Most of them are going to be at John. You're writing at John?
Fun with it. Let's just have fun with it. And that's why I would like at least Stevie or John on with me so we can have fun with it. And they're allowed to say the meanest, most insensitive shit about me because I'm going to say mean.
You don't have to say this on a roast. They're allowed to say anything. This is not the face of a guy who thinks he's going to win a roast. This should be the cover of every Stevie Lou album. The look of a man who's panic shitting himself on a subway car. This is the face I would make if I involuntarily emptied my bowels into my jeans on the subway. This is the face I'd make. It hurt. It hurts to even stay like that. I mean, what the fuck is his face? What? This is the face he's making while he's talking about how bad he's going to beat Stevie. It's going to hurt. It's going to be bad. It's going to be brutal. It's going to hurt. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a mean comic. It's really going to hurt. I'm really going to deliver the pain. I'm going to hurt everybody. It's going to be painful. I'm just letting you know. It's going to hurt. It's probably going to sting a lot. Anybody got a carrot or a sugar cube to feed this horse? Keep your palm flat. You'll get bit.
Insensitive shit about them. So I am going to roast the piss out of them.
That'll just be steam. You can't roast piss. It'll turn into a gaseous state.
You know what I mean? I'm going to hit hard because that's what roasts are. And it's nothing.
So that's what roasts are, but you do have to, guys, you have permission to go hard because I'm going to go hard because that's what roasts are. Okay. It's like sitting down at a table in a restaurant and calling the waiter over and going, hey, tell the chef he's allowed to cook with heat. And I'll be expecting to eat food that was cooked with heat because that's what dinners are. That's what dinners are. So if you'll let the chef know he's allowed to use fire.
Nothing personal.
You don't have to say all this.
But it's going to be it's
a roast. It's going to be a roast. It's going to be a roast.
It's going to be
a roast.
Mean jokes. It's going to
We know what a roast is.
Be mean. Funny jokes. I see El Harible is in here and he says you better have this. Yes. I'm not doing long, B Dabbler. So everyone go watch your show. That is fine. I'm doing little your announcement better be tuned into Tukey Soup at 9. So everyone go watch Tukey Soup at 9 p.m. I'm doing, which I'm kind of curious to do because I told Little Mir that I do his stream at 9:30. Which I'm curious to do because it's like with Dr. Chow.
So these guys are so dumb. And even Chad did this the other night with Chow. I guess Chow's trying to make a comeback. I thought Chow went away. Chow and Little Me are like, they give guys $500 to do their podcast. I'm not kidding. I got an email offer from them. It was like $500 or something. They're like, you'll come on. They lay it all out. Like, we'll ask you about this, this, and this, how you got into comedy. How you started into comedy. We'll give you $500 for the appearance. All you have to do is come on, spill a bunch of inside information that we'll totally use against you later. Dr. Chow. He was on with Chad the other night. It was one of the weirdest, most lack of direction streams I've ever watched in my life. Very, very weird stuff. So now they're going to get Ray on to talk Ray stuff.
And they paid me to do it. Otherwise, I'd really want.
They only gave Ray $150. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Do it because I'm not a big fan of Dr. Chow. I mean,
I'm going on it. I'm not a big fan. I know he lies about everything. I know he ran Ari Jane away. I know he's been caught lying about everybody and spreading rumors and starting stuff, but he's a good egg. They give me $150. Imagine going, I don't like this guy that I'm about to go do a show with. Fuck.
And he stream snipes me. Him, I was doing a stream the other day. I got stream sniped by 3 people. I was getting stream sniped by Chad, Stevie Lou, and Dr. Chow.
Yeah, Chow and Chad were on together. Does that count as 2?
But it's more like curiosity that I will go on there to see what's going on. But I just wanted to say that to you guys. So that's what I'm going to do.
And Chow was bragging about getting Ray. And I'm not even kidding you. This was Chow's take. I had Chad stream on while I was sniping it. This was Chow's literal take. And so just imagine having this take and getting it so wrong. He goes, yeah, we're going to get Ray on. It's going to be crazy because Ray will do anything for money. Red Bar proved that. It's like, what were you watching? What happens to loser incel men who watch Red Bar? Their whole brain just turns around in their head, unplugs itself, and plugs itself back in backwards so the wrong lights come on? How does it work? Red Bar proved that Ray will do anything for money. Red Bar asked him to go get a fork and rub it on his arm for money. And he said, no, this is too weird. Bye. And in your brain, that means Red Bar proved he'll do anything for money. When he refused to do something for money and left the show, that proved he'll do anything for money. These guys have the worst takes. I don't know what show you're watching. The show where the exact opposite happened. The minute Ray said, no, I won't do that for money, and then left the show, I knew Ray would do anything for money. Thanks, Red Bar. It's like, what? Very, very weird.
Want to see how you guys feel about that. So next Thursday, 8:00, it'll be like the roast of Stuttering John and Stevie Lou, and they're both welcome to join me. They're both welcome to join me. And roast me back. And I want them to roast me back. I won't be as...
Feel free to be as mean as you want, because that's what a roast is. And my jokes are going to be mean. That's what a roast is. So no hard feelings. They're just repeat it all again, Ray.
As mean and fucking vicious as you can be. Please do that.
I feel like all of Ray's podcasts could be 4 minutes long, like Bauer. Ray, do you know a light should just come on when you've already said what you're saying? So you know to move on.
Beloved chatter. Well, that clears everything up. Thanks. All right, you're welcome, beloved chatter. I don't. I just wanted to say that because it was going to be Wednesday at noon, but I'm not doing it Wednesday at noon. So yeah, it'll be Thursday night, and
now,
that'll be.
Nobody mentioned time or anything. Ray read a chat that says, from beloved chatter, that says, thanks, Ray, that clears everything up. And then Ray goes, yeah, because it was going to be Wednesday. It was going to be noon, but now it's not. It's going to be Thursday at 8. It's like, okay. Just this chat didn't say anything about any of that. Well, that clears everything up. Yeah, because it was going to be at noon. It's like, what?
And it's going to be fun. And like I said, like I don't want to do an MLC with like everyone just sitting there around. Like it's just roast. Let's just say the fucking jokes, get them out.
I don't want to do it where people are sitting around. It's just a roast. It's like they even have a name for that. It's called the dais. Most roasts are with people sitting around. I don't want to do it with people sitting around. It's a roast.
And say the jokes and have fun with. But
say the jokes. Hi, I'm here to say the jokes.
They're gonna be mean and vicious. And yeah, if you guys want to judge me afterwards, go ahead.
This could be a TV show. Ray tries to be mean and vicious. I mean, Ray, you're the most passive pussy ever. Even when you're yelling, it's funny. Like, you know, it's not going to be mean and vicious, Ray. It's not going to be mean and vicious.
Please do. But yeah, they're going to be funny. Jarhead, we already set up watch parties on Wednesday. My fault. Well, that's because I thought I had shows every night in New York City. Turns out they do not have a show Thursday. And other people said, why don't you do it 8 o'clock? Pick a night to do it at 8 o'clock. So I was listening to them. I did not know you already had set up watch parties.
We might snipe this. We might snipe this Ray roast. I'm going to have thoughts. This is next Thursday?
Wednesday, but set up watch parties on Thursday. And like I said, I don't want to sit on screen by myself and do it.
You just said you don't want to do it with people on the screen watching, but you also don't want to do it alone. This is like my masturbation conundrum.
Maybe if Tuki's free, Tuki can join me. But like I said, I just want to get roast jokes out. I wrote a bunch of roast jokes. I just want to get roast jokes out.
Ray, can you come do this on an LO? How much do I have to offer you? You said it's not about money. Can we co-opt this entire thing? How do we steal this? I don't want to snipe you. I'll work with you. Can we split the super chats or something? Move this to NLO. Move this all on NLO. Get in touch with my people. Somebody reach out to who's like the Peter Sky Chandler. What is it now? Peter Sky Chandler. Move this to NLO, please. We got to get this to NLO. I need to own this piece of history. Because no one else is going to insult him and call him out like he needs to be. Plus, he said he wants it mean. I'll live roast Ray while he live roasts Stuttering John.
And so that's one of Ozone, a member.
So that's what I love people who don't finish sentences. Yeah, so that's what I'm.
So that's one of.
So that's what I'm.
Ozone, a member for 3 months. Give your plugs, Ray. Where I'm going to be in New York City. The show to go to is the one I'm responsible for. Tuesday at the Stand. Monday night, I don't have a show. I gotta see if I'm supposed to hang out with the guy who hosts Misery Loves Company. I don't know if he's going to hang out with me. We'll see if he's hanging out with me or not that night. But yes, I have an engagement on Monday night. But then Wednesday night, I'll be at St. Mark's Comedy Club.
Basically, Monday night, you can guarantee that Ray's going to be at the Village Underground or around the Cellar or something, because Kevin Brennan ain't going to any clubs in New York City except for the Cellar. And Kevin Brennan heard that Ray was going to be there or something, and Kevin Brennan said to come out. And they've been trying to keep this hush-hush, but of course Ray spills everything. And now we have a date. Monday. My guess would be, Fat Black Pussycat, Comedy Cellar. You could find Ray and possibly Kevin Brennan Monday night.
The 8 o'clock show. Then I got to head over to the Stand for Danny Polachuk's podcast show, which is at 10 o'clock. And then Friday, I'll be in Philadelphia. Would you think I'm going to know the venue? The dude never texted me where the venue is. Saturday, River Trail Brewing in Lancaster.
Ray, you can never get mad at somebody not texting you ever again. You do not text. You are not you are not a good communicator about logistical stuff. So who's bugging who? Tiff, $5. Making your nut does not look promising. Shut up. Having a rocky time. Shut up. People not giving to this program? Having a rocky time. That's going to be a new one. All the time, we should just go, I'm having a rocky time. I'm having a rocky time. Chandler came out of it. It's February 29th, guys. Please give all your dollars. We're trying to... Oh, Jacob Ryan is here. Give money. What did he say? KSA is here. Give money, everybody. It's like, what? I missed my cue. He doesn't even know sorry? He doesn't even know what bones he's broke. What bones? He doesn't even know what bones he broke. Oh, he doesn't even know what bone he broke. I thought bones, the bones are their money. The money are their bones. I was talking to Pat Dixon about that. About I think you should leave. So for some reason I was equating the bones. The bones are their dollars. The dollars are their money. They only come out at night because there's no food underground. There's only food overground. The bones are their money. Rover gifting 20 memberships. Oh, that's going to help the nut. See, Tiff, you don't know. That's 45 gifted memberships today, Tiff. So shut up, you cheesy old bitch.
Pennsylvania. And then where will I be? Monday Night Frantic at the Stand. I go back to New York City for a day or two. I got to.
Yeah, thank you, Rover. That means the world to us. And you know what I think I'm gonna do for the because today's executive producer again. Big shout out to Krautcat. We couldn't have done this without you today. And look, we still got a lot of people to get through for February executive producing. But I've come to the realization not everybody's going to get that chance to be an executive producer every month. You know, because the list gets too long. The list gets too long for these supporters. But what I realized we'll do, we'll keep it like on a week shifted. Like I think the first week of March, we'll keep wrapping up all these February high rollers. And then somewhere around March 5th, we'll roll it over and start recognizing the March high rollers. But there's so many from the previous month, and we didn't get really started rolling until the first week of February was in. So I think it'll be shifted. The February Wall of Honor, we'll keep showing that through about the 5th or 6th. These executive producers will be February gifters. You know, there's just got to be a way to stagger it and make it worthwhile. Again, Waver and Be Smiley, thank you so much. We're really missing Pulper. I feel it. I know you must feel it. Where's Pulper? Is he okay? Is he dead? Should we do a wellness check? Should we send out an APB? I don't know where a guy like Pulper lives. Rumor has it was Hawaii, but you know, these guys lie online, and I get emails from a Pulper, and I don't know if it's the real Pulper. And I tell him every time he emails me, I go, I don't believe any of this. I'm not going to get worked. You're not going to get me. Jack the Tripper, member for 3 months, 92 days till Hackamania. Merch on sale now. Oh my God, is merch on sale now? Merch is on sale now in ways you wouldn't believe. Give me 1 second. I'll show you. I'll prove it. Merch is on sale now. Get your Hackamania hat. You can get all this stuff, of course, at the store. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. The merch. The merch is on sale now. You're going to love a Hackamania hat. You're going to love a Hackamania shirt. Pick it up. Oh no, Tiff, Pulper is done for? Oh no, what happened? What happened? Jesus Christ. Can we all just get along? Well, I liked Pulper. Now there's a problem? Fucking hell. Flex fit hat? Yeah. Yeah. Whoa! Bob Levy for life, $50. Here's some money so that I never have to be executive producer or ever have to pick gay squares. Oh, Bob Levy for life, you were an executive producer. You just missed the show. I think 100% you were an executive producer. Let me just go into my notebook. Yeah, you were an executive producer. You just missed the show where you happen to be the executive producer. So if you think you're ever getting away with that, you're not. You're not. We have it. It's in the system. And you can't escape it. You'll never, ever, ever get me to stop loving you. Can you blow it away? I don't know how it works. LL Cooley, will Hackamania air on Corncob TV? Probably.
I didn't do fucking shit.
Poncho Pilot, $4.99 super sticker. Peter Sky Pulper 80. You've made like 7 names in the past 2 days. Peter Sky Pulper 80. Peter Sky Pulper sounds kind of good. Peter Sky Pulper. 149 super sticker. Thank you so much. Drive-by says, here's another sawbuck for the Leap Day Fund. Imagine having your birthday today. Thank you, Drive-by. You're in the hopper to be an executive producer. Your name just hasn't come up yet. It's all random. Who do we still got in the mix who could be an executive producer at any moment for this month? Dan G, Disgracie, Drive-By, Leo Gunn, Mason in Portland, Pulper 80, and Reels, and Steve H are the remaining February executive producers. But not today. Not today, my friends. It could sneak up on you at any moment. You never know. It's the beauty of it. Kraut Cat, we had a big bathtub delivery this morning. Hold on. You mean like a baby? No, we had a big bathtub delivery this morning on the job site for work. Unload forklift up, set into an apartment units, etc. I'm having a rocky time. This guy can't pronounce all his words. He's having a rocky time. He's having a rocky time. Oh, boy. Hello.
Hey, how's it going? It's Big Black calling.
Hi, Big Black.
Hey, I want to tell you that Ray knew about this appearance on the 4th, going all the way back to when you first talked about Hackamania, because he has a regular occurring appearance at the stand every Tuesday, the first Tuesday of the month.
Yeah.
So he knew about it when you first started plans for doing Hackamania. He should have told you, hey, I got to be at New York on Tuesday, so we need to work out the fight.
That's what I'm saying. Also, like, again, even after he got all the information Tuesday, it wasn't a priority for him to, like, get it settled. He said, I'll get back to you within 24 hours. He didn't. I had to reach out to him. And then he was like, oh, yeah, glad you reached out. It's not okay. And it's like, well, now it's too late, Ray. It was not okay all night. But the only thing Ray was worried about Tuesday night was the weird tweet that Stevie Lou made and tagged him in.
I know, that's all he cares about. What's this about your wife, man? I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
stupid.
I bet he got that first email. He lied about that. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know how it, like, again, I copy and paste the email address. It's such a weird email address that I copy and pasted it from his text message every time I send it to him. So, like, and again, I just did it a second time and it went through that time. It's like, no, Ray, you're not plugged in.
No, that's probably Ray's MO. He says, oh, no, I didn't get the email. Even though you sent it to the exact same email address again, and he got it the second time. How'd that happen?
Yeah, I don't know.
And one other thing, do you know that Ray does open mics for free in Ohio?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because Chad doxed him on it, but Kevin wouldn't say that Chad was the one that doxed him. He just said some random person just doxed you. Kevin's still protecting
Chad does free shows all the time too. Everything Chad calls people out about, he does, but worse. It's like
he does too, yeah.
Chad drives 13 hours to make $300.
But where does he do free shows at?
All around Tampa.
Damn.
You hear him like I've been going up all this week working on new material for the AC show.
So how often does this happen where professional comedians do free shows to work out new material?
I mean, you just have to.
You have to.
Yeah, look, I'm sure if you're Joe Rogan and you want to work out some new stuff, you could get paid to work out new stuff everywhere. If you're Tom Segura or Tony Henchman. But yeah, for the most part, like, yeah, to get paid at the good shows, you have to work out material, and you don't get paid generally to work out material at open mics.
Oh, okay. So it's not as bad as I thought it was. All right, then. Thanks a lot, bro.
Thank you. It's Big Black, everybody. He's the biggest and the blackest. Mr. Panhandler. Hey, this is Big Black. Did you hear about the Challenger disaster? No, that's your Starbucks ambassador. Is the clueless one. Okay? Please. So thorough, Joe Burrow. Member for 10 months. I, too, am having a rocky time. I can't with that. A rocky time. Oh, no, we got overlapping things again. Fuck. F Ray and his gay roast. I thought you said F gay. No, that makes a lot of sense. TK Suso. Nobody likes onions. Member for 5. Hey, wait a minute. Big Dumbass Black. Thanks for your call. Habiba, Jiba. Habiba. Tripping all over the Ebonics. Hit the like button. No, I'd rather have Big Black at the helm of anything I'm doing than Ray DeVito. It's not always about race and smell.
Spot at New York Comedy
Hit the
Club.
like button.
I believe it's going to be on Sunday. But yes, everybody. Yes, Tukey Soup is at 9:00. I know. Obnoxious John, who does not hang out with me. Obnoxious John, who lives near me in Cleveland, Ohio, who I asked to hang out with me and doesn't. Yeah, what's Orange's excuse? I'm just looking for friends. That's it. I'm just a lonely boy looking for friends.
Because we were going to try to put Ray on a train, remember? We thought we were going to get Obnoxious John and Ray on a train out here, and it just became, look how hard it is to get him on a flight where he pays attention to what's going on, you know? Imagine trying to get Ray to coordinate train travel. Hello?
Hello? This is David Chandler. I'm going to give 50 million subs. I hope you all get one.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part.
Now, we have because Moody. Because Mooby refuses to fix super tips. I hit refresh and we have 4 more. So I can't in good conscience leave with $30 on the table. And look, we got another super chat too. We lost like 70 viewers. No, we lost 200. We lost 200. And good. You guys have been around long enough to know it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. What's that song? It ain't over. It ain't over. It ain't over, baby, till it's over. How's it go?
Oh man, Mooby says I am a really cool bird, but boy, are my arms are tired. I reckon some people should fear the storm, but I drive a geostorm. Geez, you wouldn't believe it. I was killing animals the other day, and there were chiggers everywhere. Lucky for me, though, they were all high on crack. They were having a rocky day. Haka haka. I drink cum soup at 5 a.m.
She is like Coca-Cola. They got soup and Coke and muffins and kale.
Come on, man. I'm having a really rocky time.
Come on, man. I'm having a really rocky time.
Come on, man. I'm having a really rocky time.
Oh man, Mooby says I'm a really cool bird, but boy, are my arms are tired. I reckon some people should fear the storm, but I drive a geostorm.
Hold on.
You wouldn't believe it. I was killing animals the other day, and there were chiggers everywhere. Lucky for me, though, because they were all high on crack. They were having a rocky day. Haka haka. I drink cum soup at 5 a.m.
You said it twice. It was that important, Jory Queso? He's like, they're gonna want to know about April drinking cum soup. He's gonna want to know, I swear to God, the cum soup.
Ugly. Stevie's mommy had to feed Stevie with a slingshot. His mommy did.
Hold on.
Stevie Lou is so ugly. Stevie's mommy had to feed Stevie with a slingshot. His mommy didn't.
I like that. Shit show. I'm skiing in Fallujah and having Iraqi time. Having Iraqi time? Having Iraqi time. I don't know anymore. Are we done?
Kevin, get those pussy ass kink shoes out of my damn kitchen.
They're not gay. Maybe by